What am I entering my pop era? Where did this come from? I think I'm ready. Ugh. Oh, what's up, guys? Hello. Hope you had a good. It's been like over a day, I know. It's been over a day since I was live. Did you manage to survive? That's the question. Farrell, thank you so much for the Prime. Fire Pizza, thank you for the 4 months. Cintian, thank you so much for the Prime. P. Den, my pants. Nailed it. You totally got me with that. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate the primes. Thanks for spending $5 to Jeff Bezos money. I appreciate you supporting the stream, Vargs. Thank you for 26 months, Vargs. Good bloody evening to you. Oh, good bloody evening. Jack, thank you for the prime. What's up? Hi, Em. How you doing? I did. Gave me an excuse to work on stuff. How dare you? Joey Barton's a bit of an... I'm going to be honest. I think the best thing about Joey Barton is I didn't know who he was until this morning. That's probably the best thing I know about Joey Barton. There are certain people that aren't worth the oxygen it's required to talk about them. Ominous Marine, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate it. Recap last stream, dude. You can always watch the Zealand Live channel if you haven't. I think the last stream's up on the Zealand Live channel now. I'm actually not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. You should do a video where you react to your FM advice. That would be really funny. Do one of those, like, a video of me reacting to me lying. And I'm just sitting there like, wrong. Just like watching myself talk about FM stuff. Danger Breaks, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you for the Prime. Thanks for supporting the streams, dude. FM Enjoyer, thank you for 23 months. Always thought your name was very applicable here. Thanks for being a great lunchtime watch and to keep in the background at work. Here's to more. Here's to more. Anime wow for you. You seen the Spurs manager talking about Football Manager? It's all right. You can say Ange. Yeah, I saw it. Anytime, like, dude, some random guy on the street in Namibia could mention Football Manager, and I would get tagged in at least once. I think when people just think of Football Manager, I'm just like the first person they think of. Because anytime somebody mentions Football Manager, I'm there. Like, I'm tagged. I'm watching it. I'm reading it. Thank you guys for tagging me in that stuff, because I absolutely love being that person. But yeah, he managed Southend. He won the Champions League, and then he got sacked 6 months later when he expected a trophy, or he expected a statue, which, I mean, that's a character building experience. You can make a compelling argument that Ange Postecoglou wouldn't be where he is today if Southend hadn't sacked him after winning that. New Sangalo kit? You're damn right this is a new Sangalo kit. This might be my favorite one Sangalo's got going so far. No, this one's from, look at the flag. This one's from first person to name that flag gets nothing but my undying affection. What flag is that? You guys are too good. You guys are too good at flags. You guys are way too good at flags. The fact that almost everybody got Belize, way too good at flags. Yeah, this is the, I got this like today. It is Belize. You guys were right. Sorry, I didn't confirm that. It is Belize. But the club's name is Virtus FC. Honestly, it's pretty sick. Like, I like, yay, I win. All of you get my undying love and affection. This is a Belize flag. I'll show off. I'll do a little. That's a cool kit. I mean, that's a very cool kit, isn't it? The back's a little simpler, but the front Really shows off my massive muscles. Yeah. The gradient is interesting. So are the, like, 6 sponsors at the bottom. Always thought that was funny. We've got Hobbs Brewing, and then we just have, like, 6 sponsors. You can't even read at a distance, you know? Oh, you know, Arsenal, the mods might have gotten you, but I appreciated the got. I did. Hugo, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Appreciate you supporting the stream. You're 2 months away from a second Twitch child, though, Hugo. You better get really. I don't really like it. Oh, fair enough. Sorry. You have to buy it, Saspod. That's how it works. Dude, honestly, some of the kits. So Gallo has like all these kits, right? Some of them you're like, man, they they don't fit me very well. Will it flatter my unflattering bits? Yeah, Cerberus, thank you for the 8 months. Top-notch streamer, overall cool guy. Wow, you're a hype man. Was reading an interesting article on the impact of the brotherly shove in the NFL and talks of banning it. Wonder what your thoughts are on it. My thoughts are if it was so easy, everybody else would be just as good at it, and they're not. So I don't think they should ban it. Kid looks a bit like York. You said York United in the Canadian League. I really need to pay more attention to the Canadian League. But yeah, if you guys want to get this kit, if you want to get the other kits, I'm supposed to actually shout out the sponsor that sent this to me. Sangalo has been the official jersey sponsor of the channel for a long time. Exclamation point kits. If you're watching on YouTube, it'll be a link in the description. But you can check out Sangalo. They have a huge Christmas sale going on. It's like 40% off on a bunch of kits from around the world. Incredible, thank you for the 17 months, dude. Rest in peace, boiling water. I've heard that one before, but it's always good. Rest in peace, boiling water. You will be missed. Thanks for the awesome content. My days off really invested in your FM career. QS, that's awesome, dude. Thanks for joining it. Thanks for becoming part of the journey. Do you ever play FM mobile or touch when I'm on the go? No. I invested in a laptop that has a 3060 graphics card in it. Because it's a business expense, and I pretended that I was going to do, like, you know, editing and work on it, but really I just play Football Manager on planes. Avenir Dutch, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate the 42 months, dude. That is a long time supporting the channel. You are awesome. George, thank you for the 33 months, my dude. Both you guys been around for a long time. But LCO, I want to play touch and mobile, but I want to do it for like a video. Like I play FM mobile for the first time. Am I a real sicko? Yeah, I'm a real sicko. Why would I admit that publicly? I don't know. The IRS is going to be like, are you sure this is a business expense? It actually is. Because I'm pretty sure I tweeted a picture of the computer one time. So I got the whole computer just for that one picture, not so I can just play FM every second of my life. This is a true story, and the other people involved in this story actually don't know it's true, so I hope they're not watching. I've gotten into a Baldur's Gate playthrough. Now, I don't know if you know what the game Baldur's Gate is. I realize people that play Football Manager doesn't necessarily cross over with super hardcore gamers, but I am a hardcore gamer, and Baldur's Gate is a great game. And so I'm playing Baldur's Gate with a couple of my friends, my brother and my childhood friend, the three of us. We're playing Baldur's Gate. And sometimes it takes, so I'm not like the group leader. I know, surprising. My dashing good looks, my decisiveness on the pitch. No, I'm not like the group leader when it comes to that group playing Baldur's Gate. So I'm not the one making decisions about where we're going to go next or what move we should make. And so sometimes the guy that is the group leader is deliberating about what we're going to do. And so I may or may not, unconfirmed. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up. I'm going to pull something up real quick. This is going to be so immersion breaking for you, it's going to be jarring. I'm just warning you. And I'm gonna be Hi. All right, you ready for this to get weird? Okay. So this is the webcam, which I can move around. I'm going to raise it up and then move out of the way. So you're going to get some free knee content. Check out those knees. But right here is a couch, right? That is a couch. It doubles as like my side desk. And this is my laptop that I play FM on, right? And I prop it while we're playing Baldur's Gate. And I'm not kidding. We were playing Baldur's Gate, and this is what I had. I'm waiting for him to make those decisions. I have my laptop right here, and I'm playing FM at the same time. It's a disease, dude. It's a disease. It's a disease. I've got it propped up right on the side of my desk. We're playing Baldur's Gate. If I get a few seconds, I hit continue a few times. I mean, not an addict. I am not an addict. How dare you suggest I am? I have to do that with real D&D or else I get bored otherwise. I've never played real D&D. Baldur's Gate's my first dipping my toe into that. Yeah, and when I watch streams, I'm usually gaming at the same time. I expect you to be gaming almost while you're watching my stream, or you're at work, or you're in class, or whatever, in which case, hi. But yes, I do come by the addiction, honestly. I don't play Football Manager because it's my job. It is my job because I play so much Football Manager. There's like it had to be my job or else I was going to fail at life. Gukingo fully pregnant. Is that what birth is called? Thanks for the 9 months. I appreciate you, Silent Killer. Thank you for the 4 months. Beachaz, thank you so much for the 26 months. Please stream a Baldur's Gate playthrough. That'd be amazing to watch. I'm afraid to do that because I know I'm not that good at it. And when you play a game like Baldur's Gate, you've got people in the chat that are like, why are you doing that? And you're like, I didn't know you could do what you're suggesting. You know, like, in WoW, I should be in a position where I'm really excited to learn. Those games have always been intimidating to me. Bad Chemicals, thank you for the 5 months. And Good Airwaves, thank you for the 6. Congrats on your silver bacon. And thank you all you guys for supporting the channel. It allows us to do stuff like this. All right. I don't know if you saw this. You might have seen it. You might not have. I put it on Instagram. I put it on Twitter. So if you don't follow me on anything, boy, are you missing out. Come on. That's a Sangala website. I was looking up the name of the club. That's what it looks like. 40% off. What was that? Express FC? That's Zimbabwe, right? All right, if you didn't see it, I just wanted to show you, like, when you subscribe and you support the channel, we use that to really try and make awesome stuff here. Bannerlord's awesome. Oh, I'm playing last night when I finished doing all the stuff I was working on yesterday, I played a few hours of Viking Conquest, like an original Mountain Blade. They have that Viking Conquest expansion. I played that. I lost my save for that, so I want to build back up to having a kingdom in that again. I don't know. I was bored. I wasn't really. I was just tired and went to sleep early. Kim, thank you for the 18 months. I mean, I stayed up partying because I'm cool. But the point I was going to make is that when you guys subscribe to the channel and you support the channel, we do reinvest that money into making videos look better and better. And so the video that comes out on the 10th, we obviously released a Save Your Saves today. If you haven't seen that, go check it out. Giant controversy about the way I decided to do the ad, apparently, which I'm enjoying. Just a giant fisticuffs in the comments, life or death stuff. It's incredible. But with the video that comes out on the here, I'm just going to mute that for a second, but I do really appreciate the sub. Playing FM24, managing Celtic and Wrexham as I'm watching. Good evening. Managing both. How you have 2 managers in the game, dude? You absolute psycho. No, honestly, Ollie, sometimes this is off topic from what I want to talk about, but I'm so easily distracted. Why not? Sometimes I'll make a video and release it and be like, yeah, everything's fine. What could what controversial thing could possibly be happening in a Save Your Saves? And then all of a sudden the top comment is like, what do we think of the way that he chose to do the ad? And it just turns into like this giant war. You know, like every once in a while I'll wake up and there's just some giant controversy. It's not even that big of a controversy. Most vast majority of people I'm sure don't care, but there's just like some fireworks going off, and you're just, you know, I feel like that meme where I'm Donald Glover walking into a room and the room's on fire, and you're like, I didn't expect that to be there. Yeah. Okay. But the point I was making is that we try to reinvest all the money that comes in to make better and better videos. And so the video that comes out on the 10th is going to be a sign of the giant step forward we're trying to take in terms of making this kind of travel football content. And so if you haven't seen the trailer, I honestly, I don't need Zealand. You don't need to watch it on Twitter. Like, you have the actual native file that you freaking posted. All right, here we go. Here's the trailer for the video that comes out on the 10th. Enjoy.
Anything is possible, right? Because this is never supposed to happen.
What happens here shouldn't be possible.
It's a good story. It's like, what are the odds?
A lot of people have talked about this small team from the Faroe Islands that made it to a European group stage, including me. I was one of those people. So we bought the tickets and we went to watch them play. We wanted to find out what it was actually like. We wanted to meet the people, experience the culture, and figure out how on earth a town of 5,000 could produce a club that tied Lille in a European group stage match. Welcome to Hidden Grounds, Faroe Islands. Oh, my head's literally in the way of it's December 10th, which is Sunday. Sunday morning, that video comes out, and I just wanted to show that as like, see, we're trying to make super cool stuff. With we're gonna try and make stuff that's better and better and better. Baz, has the FM started yet? No, we usually spend like the first hour or so of the stream just talking about football and stuff. But it'll start soon. Yeah, so I'm just really excited. You know, we've been working on that for like a month. And it's something that I didn't realize people would think otherwise, but I want to give all the credit to Adler. Almost everything in the entire video was filmed by Adler and me, but I filmed very little compared to what he filmed. Like, we filmed almost everything that's in the actual whole video ourselves. Yeah, I want to be clear though. They don't actually play on that field. That field that we show in that drone shot we got is it's actually a campground now. It's actually a campground now. That field they don't actually play on anymore. That's also not in Klaksvik. That's in a different town. It is also the coolest looking field in the whole country, right? Because it's like, it is, you know, it is just like the actual edge of the world. Oh, but yeah. Seeing that Will still's linked with the Venkit Sunderland job. Would he want to take that, though? I mean, he's having a good time in a top 5 league right now. Or he was. I haven't checked on how he's doing super recently. What equipment did you use to film? Well, I mean, Adler's a professional. We're a really good team. I'm a professional waffler, and he's a professional videographer. So he has a drone. He has a couple of cameras, couple of cool lenses, like a stabilizer thing. He's got, like, we have professional stuff. I know. I've bought some of it for him. But I'm excited. I'm super excited for the video. I think that, you know, if it goes well, if you guys watch it and enjoy it, if you show it to your friends and they think it's cool too, like if it takes off like that, then it's definitely something that we will be able to do like once a month going forward. If it doesn't super take off, then we'll definitely try to do it whenever, you know, I win another FIFA tournament and we get an injection of cash that allows us to do something like that. But that's our goal is to do that type of video like once a month. Our goal is to do that once a month. Yeah, Paul Pogba got a 4-year ban. Now, the 4-year ban, so for those that didn't hear, you're probably never going to watch Paul Pogba play again. This dude's going to go to so many Milan fashion shows that he's probably never going to want to go on a field again. But Paul Pogba has been, he's not been suspended for 4 years. The investigators proposed a 4-year ban. So it was anti-doping prosecutors in Italy requested a 4-year ban for Paul Pogba. Now, I got really curious when anything. No, Paul Pogba's 30, I think. I read he was 30. Yeah, he's 30. All right, the internet didn't lie unless the internet is lying about the internet lying. It says he's 30 on his Wikipedia. So they'll be 34 by the time it ends. Not very pog of him. So I got really curious. I'm like, well, what did he test positive for? And he tested positive for something called DHEA, which is a prohibited anabolic agent, which means nothing to me and probably you, but it can naturally raise levels of testosterone. Now, he can appeal this. It is possible for him to appeal this. And then you get like the Onana type appeal. Like if you guys remember, Andre Onana was suspended. He appealed it and was kind of trying to prove that he took it without his knowledge. So Paul Pogba could try to prove that he took it without his knowledge. I haven't seen anything that says he's trying to appeal it, though. I haven't seen anything that said he was trying to appeal it. So I looked up what DHEA is. You know, it's a hormone that your body naturally produces. So I'm like, man, that, you know, save my brother Paul right here. But I ended up on the Mayo Clinic website, mayoclinic.org, trying to figure out what DHEA was. And there are 4 things that you can take DHEA for. TG, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Is it avoiding menopause? No, okay, so this isn't one of those like masking agents. So you probably heard about people. I remember Manny Ramirez, the baseball player, tested positive for some sort of estrogen pill because apparently those can be used to like mask taking actual like performance enhancers. But what this does is so it's something that naturally produces in the adrenal gland, helps produce other hormones, including testosterone and estrogen. You know, okay, so maybe Paul's transitioning. We don't know. But that's not the point. There are 4 things that it can be used for. It's, in theory, an anti-aging supplement. So maybe Paul, this is my headcanon. Paul was afraid of getting old. The skin was getting a little saggy. A few wrinkles popped up. And he was like, I'm going to take some DHEA to try and get over the aging. And then they're like, hey, by the way, that's illegal. TJ, though, thank you so much for supporting the stream, brother. Gabo, Franzen, Psycho Win, Papa Gamecock, and Mr. Brightside, welcome. The link should be fixed. We went through the process of fixing the Discord link, TG, so it should be easy to hop in now. You absolutely should be in the subsection of the Discord. Garley, thank you for the 11 months also. Sounds legit to me. Yeah, so I like how even the Mayo Clinic website is like, in theory, taking DHEA supplements to maintain your I can't say this. The DHEA levels could slow the aging process, possibly improving well-being, cognitive function, and body composition. Who isn't a fan of improving their body composition? The second thing that it can treat, that DHEA supplements can treat, is depression. Maybe Paul Pogba was feeling down. Maybe he was really down in the dumps. Might be more effective at treating depression levels than a placebo. Then there's osteoporosis. I don't really know what osteoporosis is, but apparently DHEA supplements can treat that. And then, of course, the most likely candidate, in my opinion, that Paul Pogba was taking DHEA supplements for, and the 4th and final thing that the Mayo Clinic says the DHEA supplements can be used for, and that would be vaginal atrophy. Now, I don't know exactly what that is, and I'm not going to Google it to find out, but it is one of the 4 options for things you can take DHEA supplements to try and solve. And, Paul Pogba, for all we know, all 4 of these are equal chance that that's what he was taking DHEA supplements for. And, more power to him. I fight the man. He definitely wasn't taking it for the fact that it might increase testosterone. Yeah, that he was taking it for one of those reasons. When I was reading that, genuinely curious and scrolling through what DHEA supplements could be taken for and saw that, I had to be extricated from the floor. I was laughing so hard. I'm like, oh, dude. Medical guy's like, yo, I'm not clipping that. Fair play. My editors are going to have a fun time with that one, I think. That's it. All indications are Paul Pogba's done. If he comes back at 34, he will definitely be a different player. He's already been struggling with injuries. The coach, Massimiliano Allegri, said, humanely, I'm sorry for Paul, which is just a great quote. Human to human, I feel sorry for Paul. But on a logical level, he kind of did this to himself. Yeah, maybe. But honestly, he'll be younger, dude. Well, if he takes enough Dahia supplements, he'll reverse the aging cycle. Humanely, I'm sorry for Paul. On a human level. Could he play in Saudi? Ooh, I like the way you think. Anti-doping prosecutors in Italy recommended a 4-year ban for Paul Pogba. That is, of course, the standard for WADA, which is the World Anti-Doping Agency. Were famously hilarious because of the way they dealt with the whole Russia doping thing at the Olympics. Let's see. Who is suspending Paul Pogba? France is facing the possibility of a lengthy ban after Italy's National Anti-Doping Tribunal called for 4-year suspension of the Juventus midfielder. But, who would be suspending him? Is it FIFA? If it's FIFA, then Saudi Arabia couldn't host him unless they wanted to pull out of FIFA, which they're not going to do. But if it's the Italian anti-dope... But my issue is if it was Italy's anti-doping tribunal, then they would have just already banned him for 4 years. They wouldn't be who are they proposing the ban to? If it's FIFA, then he can't play in Saudi. Because there are very few things Saudi Arabia won't go against, and they won't go against FIFA. Because they're hosting the World Cup in 2034. Maybe in the future, after that, but they won't do it now. Faced a 4-year ban after a second test confirmed increased levels of testosterone in his system, according to various reports in Italy. On August 20th, the French midfielder tested positive for enhanced levels after the game against Udinese, which Pogba did not play in. Oh my God, I didn't know he wasn't playing. That's so... Dude, he didn't even play. Oh, yo, he didn't play. That's funny. He tested positive for increased levels of testosterone due to a supplement allegedly prescribed by a doctor Pogba is friends with in the United States. It's believed Pogba did not know he was taking the prohibited substance. Oh, well, who says that? I feel so bad. Now Fleur Straits has the idea. Yeah, if you get hit by the ads, remember, Twitch throws those in randomly. We have the minimum number of ads to make sure that you don't get pre-roll ads when you click on the channel. But Twitch will just throw the ads in randomly. If you don't want them, you always can subscribe, my brothers. Dumb excuses? Yeah, probably. But you never know for sure. I mean, you got to think about the number of doctors and trainers you work with when you're a player like this and the amount of things that they're giving you. You know? Rosin Man, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Chuka Monk. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord, my dude. Why take Codall? Thank you so much for the 10. At the same time, it'll be crucial to understand what Juventus will do with him, as he signed a contract when he came back to the club in the summer of 2022, running till 2026. There are reports they want to terminate his deal, which would save the club around $30 million. This will be a hot topic. All right. I'm guessing it's FIFA. It's got to be FIFA. The only logical explanation for nobody mentioning who's actually suspending him is that it's FIFA. Beans, thank you so much for the 11 months. Rico, thank you for the 4 months. Have I tried beans on toast? You know, I'm going to say so. I actually never have. I've spent a lot of time in England in my life. Against my will. I'm just kidding. I've spent a lot of time in England in my life. I've had mushy peas. I've had fish and chips. I've been to Blue Lagoon or whatever that frickin' 3 a.m. chippy place is. You know, that's the heart of British culture right there. But I've not had beans on toast. I don't think I've ever had beans on toast. No. There's something about beans on toast that it strikes an American mind, because the beans I used to eat when I was growing up were from a can. And they were baked beans and barbecue sauce. And that's like, those are beans in my mind. And, you know, if you slap that on toast, I'd be like, brother, why? Brother, why? Okay, Daza, thank you. So, yeah, it's a FIFA suspension, which means he can't go to Saudi. He won't be playing anywhere for 4 years. He can appeal it down to a year or two, but that doesn't mean Juventus is definitely going to be trying to weasel out of the contract. I'd be surprised if there wasn't something in the contract that allowed Juventus to weasel out of the contract for a doping suspension. That's what contracts are for. Like, if you get caught, using steroids, he's not using steroids. He's honestly, my best guess, and like trying to split the difference in like increased testosterone levels and like increasing your body's performance through supplements is something that can help you recover from injuries. And Paul Pogba's been hurt a lot recently. And so the fact that he tested high for it, even though he wasn't playing, gives me makes me think that he was probably taking this stuff to try and get over the injury faster, like, honestly. And then he just got caught. I heard a stand-up comic. I've long forgotten who it was, but I heard a stand-up comic talk about how we should have 2 Olympics, one for people that aren't doping and then one for people that are, just to see if you juice them up on everything possible, how fast a human being can run. And I always thought that was a funny idea, but at the same time, sure. But I am always for not cheating otherwise, outside of that one guy's idea. Chow Yang, was that Bill Burr? I freaking love Bill Burr. Thank you for the 2 months, Chow Yang. I want Pogba's punishment to get decided so he's in the database again. Fair enough. Appreciate you supporting the channel, dude. Joloff, thank you for the 5 months. Coming in from YouTube. What's up, Shahir? Hopefully it's good. That was UK comic Lee Evans. Maybe there's multiple people. I don't freaking know. Yeah. Who's my favorite stand-up comedian? Paul Pogba. Besides myself. No, the serious answer is Zealand. Favorite stand-up comedian. When I was a kid, it was, I'm dead serious. It was Bill Cosby, and that aged so well. God, that was an excellent choice. Yeah, turns out he was the worst person in the history of the planet. But after that, it was Jeff Foxworthy. I really like Jeff Foxworthy. It's not Louis C.K. That would be a terrible, like, overall trajectory. But Jeff Foxworthy. When I was young, I haven't seen him doing. He might have just like retired or something. I haven't seen him doing stuff in a while. But I would have said Jeff Foxworthy. Larry the Cable Guy was great. Those guys kind of moved into doing movies. Now Larry the Cable Guy moved into doing movies. And so I'd say my favorite stand-up comedian right now, like the stand-up comedian I would pay the most to go watch in person, it's probably actually Bill Burr. I'd say it's probably Bill Burr. I would say it's Bill Burr. But no, by my TikTok feed, dude, I swear to you, my TikTok feed is literally just is anybody else's like this? It's just stand-up comedy. It's just stand-up comedians. Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis has great clips. I watched his full stand-up on Netflix, and it just was like aggressively okay. Like there was some awkward moments where he just wasn't that funny. But Shane Gillis is a dude, and like his certain bits are hilarious. But the full stand-up, it's like, I don't know if he knows how to do a full show yet. Now, obviously, he's doing way better than I would do. But Soapy, thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate it. I just got rejected from an MLS job for lack of experience dealing with relegation. That's awesome. James Acaster's bit on the British Museum cracks me up every time. James Acaster's definitely good. I totally do know who that is. But I'm gonna go like number one would probably be Bill Burr. Number two, nobody asked me for number two. You just asked me who my favorite stand-up comedian was. So number 27 on my list, House of Representatives expelled member George Santos. Dude, I would say I think Tom Segura is very good. Tom Segura is just very funny at telling stories, and I appreciate people like that. No, I was going to say Sebastian Maniscalco. I really like Sebastian Maniscalco. That dude's hilarious. I have some, part of my family is of Italian descent, and that Sebastian Maniscalco captures that American-Italian vibe really well. He's a funny dude. If you don't know who he is, he's a really funny dude. He hasn't really hit, like, TikTok or Instagram as hard as a lot of these other guys, but everybody I don't know. Maybe it's just the bubble I've created, but I feel like everybody just loves stand-up comedy. Oh, Mateo Lane. Oh, dude. Oh, I'd never heard of Mateo Lane before, and I went to the Comedy Cellar. I've been twice in my life. I know I've lived in New York for 2.5 years. It's a crime, but I went to the Comedy Cellar, and Mateo Lane was there. And he is so funny. He's not as big of a name as these other guys, but you've probably seen him if you scroll TikTok mercilessly. Oh my goodness, he's so funny. Just like there are 5 comics that were on the stage at the Comedy Cellar that night, and you were like, there are levels to the game, and he was on the very top level. Nobody was near him. The Pogba comeback at 34 is going to be awesome. So Mateo Lane, Sebastian Maniscalco, and Bill Burr for me right now. But I love a good Shane Gillis clip. I do. And some of you guys are saying people that I actually don't know. Do I like or dislike Ricky Gervais? I don't care about 99% of the stuff that he said, but the way Ricky Gervais handled hosting that one award show he will always have an element of my respect for that. He did what so many people have fantasized about doing in that position, and he actually did it. And there's always a part of me that will respect him for that. He hosted it 3 times. I'm just talking about the last one then. I haven't seen the other 2 times. I'm just telling, what did he do? He made fun of them, but not in a way where he was like, I'm one of you and I'm making fun of you guys. He made fun of them in a way that, like, a dude sitting on his couch that works 12 hours a day on a farm in Kansas and then turns on the Golden Globes would want to make fun of them, right? Like, I don't know. What the last one that he hosted, because there's no way he's ever hosting one after that. He didn't even give a single F, not even multiple Fs. You don't even need the plural. He didn't give a single one. And so Ricky Gervais, I had never really even watched a full stand-up of his, but he will always have an element of my respect for the way he handled that situation. He went after them hard. He went after the hypocrisy of like Hollywood types very hard. And he has my respect for that. Because I think we need people like that in society that have the guts to go and do stuff like that. I know he's the original creator of The Office, but let's be completely honest. The UK Office just isn't nearly as good as the US Office. So while he created the idea, he certainly didn't perfect it in that regard. Yeah. But I'm not an expert on stand-up comedians. So on this account, my opinion matters absolutely no more than anybody else's. Like, if you have a different opinion on him, you know something about him. I don't know, then by all means. Incoming hate barrage. I don't know. Is that not true? I did not know that about Pogba. Yep. Long-term suspension. 4 years, baby. Is he appealing? Toronto Star. Oh, they were just slow getting the AP story up. Continue without supporting us. Continue without support. Or I could just leave your website. That's cool too. How about The Athletic? Firm following further tests in Rome. Was initially ended a provisional suspension, which he's been serving already. I love this. So NATO, with a D, not a T, which is apparently the name for the Italian anti-doping organization, said the testosterone was not produced by the body and was detected in a sample following their win over Udinese, in which he did not play. He came off the bench in the next two matches against Bologna and Empoli. How dare he? We await the B sample, and until then, we can't say anything. What we can say for sure is Paul never wanted to break the rules. Oh, that's his agent. Okay. I was like, is that the doping agency saying that? No, that's his agent. Speaking on Friday, Juventus head coach Massimiliano Allegri said, I didn't know about the confirmation of the result. Let's wait for the outcome. Yeah, well, the outcome's here now, but Pogba's correct. This is an interesting headline. Wow. I don't know. Forbes isn't usually the best source, but I love this as a thought-provoking headline. Paul Pogba's career, a reminder that greatness isn't always in one's control. I would say something else. Paul Pogba's career, to me, is a reminder that greatness doesn't always have to be linked to numbers and longevity. Americans that don't get humor. Portman, I can't help things that aren't funny. I think humor is a very subjective thing, you know? I don't think there's one thing on the earth that every single person has ever found funny. But my argument for this Paul Pogba greatness thing is I think that we so often associate numbers and longevity with greatness, where Paul Pogba will not have the numbers and he will not have the longevity. But Paul Pogba was great. Paul Pogba was great. Monty Python's really funny. Monty Python's really funny. I love Monty Python because that's just a really funny show. Paul Pogba wasn't really great at Manchester United, right? He wasn't really great when he went back to Juventus in a serious sense. But with France in the World Cup early in his career at the club level, Paul Pogba was great. And, you know, he didn't put up the like, well, I scored this many goals and won this many trophies and that I played until I was 37 at the top level and had a tearful ovation from the fans as I finally left the field. Not all greatness is like that. We're almost a little too obsessed with that. I think especially in the social media age where you're like, You see somebody saying a tearful farewell, you get that kind of Victorian death in footballing terms, like the David Beckham or Iniesta sitting there without his boots on at midfield, right? And if you don't get that, that somehow you weren't at that level. Aaron, thank you for the prime. Ben, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. Regicide, thank you for the 10 months. Murray, thank you for the 11. Striker, thank you for the 20 months, the big 2-0. You're darn right. T-Koff, thank you so much for the prime. Hey. Very talented. Dude, no. I don't stand for that. When people go, "Oh, what a waste. What a waste. He won a World Cup. He played for Manchester United and Juventus for a decade. God, what a waste of his talent. Oh, what a waste. Guy didn't achieve anything." That always bothers me. I'm like, no, the waste of talent is the guy who was just as good as Paul Pogba when they were 12, and we have no idea who that guy is. You know what I mean? Like, anybody that we know about that we're talking about at this level did not waste their talent, right? Stoner Bus, thank you for the 3 months. Like, let me put it to you this way. Jack Grealish, as much as he is maligned for being a bit of an airhead, I think summed this up super well. Because Jack Grealish and his partying got talked about a lot after Manchester City's treble. Rightfully so. We haven't seen a player be that public about that sort of thing in a long time. But he handled it in a way where he was like, look, if I wasn't able to do this, I wouldn't be able to play at the level that I'm at now. If I had Erling Haaland's schedule where I spent 10 hours every day doing physical therapy and working out and doing, plyometric, cybermetric stretching, whatever the hell these guys are doing for 10 hours every, whatever Ronaldo's doing, he sleeps in one of those like fluid chambers, like one of those dudes from Dragon Ball Z, right? Jack Grealish said, what he was saying is like, if I did that, I'd go insane and I wouldn't be able to play at that level, right? He's like, I need to relax. I need to do this partying stuff, or else I would not be able to sustain playing at this level. That helps reset my brain and get me. And so when you look at somebody like Paul Pogba and you're like, yeah, he's moody. But I'm like, if you tried to restrain, like if you actively tried to restrain his mood, he probably wouldn't be able to execute the times that he executed at this level. He'd probably spontaneously combust and spiral downward, right? Pogba didn't sustain a level, though, really. Yeah, I mean, look, he did, though. The guy's not playing in the 4th division of England right now. He's not in the 2nd division of France. Dennis Rodman-like, exactly. And so I think what we have to do is treat that mentality as one of the characteristics of the player, but not blame other players for not having that psycho mentality. You know what I mean? He said, oh, well, now he's banned. Yeah. And obviously we'll never know the true story as to why he was taking DHEA supplements. My best headcanon theory is that he was trying to take it to recover from injuries. Somebody was like, hey, this will help you recover faster, slip this in. But I think that looking at people like Haaland, like Ronaldo, that have this psycho dedication to playing that way, not every player can have that. Evidenced by the fact that none of us do that. I mean, maybe you guys do. I don't. I need time every day where I'm not doing anything. Oh, it was vaginal atrophy. You're right. That is, as we discovered, one of the 4 potential reasons that you would be taking DHEA supplements. All equally likely explanations for Paul Pogba. Right? All equally likely explanations for Paul Pogba. Aiden Hazard's another good example. Exactly. But I'm the type of person I need a break every day. Probably once a week, I need a day where I do nothing. And if I don't get that, I get increasingly tired. I get mentally and physically exhausted. Like, I need that. And so people like Paul Pogba, people like Jack Grealish, they need that too. And Paul Pogba, clearly there's an element to his personality that makes him naturally inconsistent. He just is. But on the biggest stage, in the biggest moments, he showed up. And he was the best midfielder in the world for a little while. And that's not a waste of your talent. That's just, you didn't have that special mentality like Ronaldo. That doesn't mean that you weren't capable of being a special player and were a special player at certain times. And now he took DHEA supplements for reasons. And now he's probably going to retire because he has that mentality. You know, that's just the way he is. And also, like, there was also all the weird, like, witch doctor stuff, and Paul Pogba's family doesn't seem particularly normal. I'm sure that plays a part in the way that he is. He wasn't the best midfielder in the world. I mean, he was at one point the most expensive player in the history of the sport. I feel like that should get you something. When do we start blaming United and not the players? I think the biggest problem for a long time has been Manchester United's recruitment. But also at the same time, they're now 3 points off Manchester City. They've very sneakily been able to put together a pretty good run of points in the league. They've masked that by dramatically underperforming in the Champions League, so everybody's still dumping on them, but they are actually, like, climbing up the Premier League table. He was unmotivated? No. Paul Pogba was not unmotivated. The guy that was unmotivated is, you know, the other guy that was in the academy with Paul Pogba at 13 and was better than him and now is like a youth team coach somewhere. You know what I mean? I hate going after players that are like legitimately world class or were at, well, I don't think he is anymore, were at one point in their career. I hate going after players that were world class and being like, yeah, he was unmotivated. Because, like, I never did that. I never got within a country mile of being able to do that. You have to have a certain amount of motivation and constitution to be able to play with that amount of pressure and be that much better than that. Like, he was relatively unmotivated. That is actually a great way to say it, because, yes. Compared to other players at Juventus, at Manchester United, he was relatively unmotivated, yeah. He missed over 1,000 days through non-existent injuries. You're viewing this like such an American. And you're viewing this like you're his personal doctor. What does that take? We have no idea how serious the muscle injuries he's had actually were. How is it an American take to be like, dude, you ever met Philadelphia sports fans? Anytime somebody on the Philadelphia Eagles gets hurt, they're like, get back on the field, you pansy. What are you doing? Yeah, now Ben Simmons, that dude made up his injury. But that was confirmed by reporting. Ben Simmons made it up. What's the coolest football kit you own? Probably this one. Sangalos sent me a bunch, but there, as seen on Zealand. Nice. I didn't know that was there. Sorry. Probably this one. I really like this one. It shows off my muscles. Makes me look a little big and tough. Makes me look like a leopard or something. I actually really like that. Yeah, this is what I look like when I'm wearing it, actually. I look like that. Yeah. We have the same amount of chest hair, too. Not true. Nobody has the same amount of chest hair as me. I'm always warm. Aren't you jealous? How tall am I? I am 6'2", which is like 1.85 or 1 point. Good God. I have Google. How tall is 6'2" in meters? 1.88. 1.879. I'm streamer 6'2", which in normal life is 5'8". No, I'm like... Oh, dude. To the Zstagram! This is something that Kev started actually a while ago. I need to find a picture of me next to other people. So this is from TwitchCon on the Zstagram. And this is what I look like, you know, legs and all. So there's me. We had a very tall team. Tom is 6'4", and Acho is like 6'3". The girl's tall. That's Yabe. She's a Norwegian streamer who is dating and all but married to Nim, who you guys have probably met. He's a Swedish streamer that loves playing FM. We met over that. Dude, Tom is tall. Tom is so tall. Tom is unsettlingly tall. Tom is so unbelievably unsettlingly tall. Like, Tom's really unsettlingly tall. He's just a very big dude. Lewis, thank you for the prime. How tall's Work the Space? About my height, close to it. But the way Work the Space is built, it kind of looks like he's on stilts, you know? We're literally all tall. Ben's the same height. Lelujo is like an inch taller than me. Clates is just like average height. Clates isn't short at all. Winnicast, thank you for the 25 months. Oh, you have no dad joke. That's okay. Wow, we're all tall. Damn. QS0, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, and I appreciate it. Did you guys see what happened in Brazil, by the way? Do you guys see what happened in Brazil? I explained the Chelsea disaster match. Yeah, they're the only team worse than United in the Big Six. I think everybody knows that. So multiple things happened in Brazil. Palmeiras won the league, but if you'd believe it, looking at the league table, this team right here, Botafogo, was top of the league for like all of the season and choked it as hard. Let me see if I can. Okay, hold on. Botafogo schedule. Just to give you an idea of how poorly this went for Botafogo. Their last win was October 18th. They had a draw, loss, 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 draw, 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 loss to end the season. Are you kidding me? And they still just finished 6 points off the top. Ay, mamma mia. Holy F it. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I didn't know it was 13. Were they 13 points ahead? Because holy Toledo, dude. That is excruciating. 13 points. Oh, what we should be able to do is go to Transfermarkt has this cool tool where you can you can like scroll a league back. Alan Brazil. Wait, no way. I just want the Brazilian league. Is that there we go. So Campeonato Brasileiro, like I said. So filter by season. Can we get the table, and then you can like scroll the table back so we can see how they fell over time. Spursy. I mean, let's be honest. I don't know if Spurs has ever pulled this off. I mean, like, this is unbelievable what Botafogo managed to pull off down the stretch. Like, how many matches was that I read off? Botafogo was top for, oh my God. They were 31 match days. Botafogo started the match day top of the league. How do I've gotten to this thing in the past. How do I get to it here? Yeah, Botafogo just it's one of the all-time collapses. I had a Brazilian friend that was telling me about it, and I like could not look away while it was happening because they just kept drawing every match after I looked it up. Nah, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you. Thank you for dropping the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. It means a lot. There's a pass position tool on SofaScore, but I don't know what that is, and it scares me. Isn't the results grid? Yeah, you're right. Tables, possible final position onto the form table, match day and table. Oh, there it is. Okay, so like match day. Let's see, how many matches back was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so let's go back to match day 28. Because that would have been 10 matches ago. They're only top of the league by 7. It's actually, dude, Red Bull actually kind of bottled the bejesus out of this, too. They're 12 points ahead of the eventual champion. And then they win again. They win on match day 28, right? So they win again, and then on match day 29, we'll zoom in a little bit. Here. On match day 29, they are 8 points clear of Red Bull Bragantino, 10 points clear of Palmeiras. Flamengo is also 10 points back. And then from this point on, I believe this is the first match that they fumbled. So this would be Fortaleza. Would this be Fortaleza? Dude, where? Oh, that's here. Is Google okay? That was November 23rd? Oh, yeah, I didn't go back nearly far enough. Did I? This doesn't make any sense because this is match day 29. We're like... So this is their loss to Palmeiras. This is just out of order. It's totally out of order. Oh, it was a different draw with them. Are they? It was postponed. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It was postponed. Okay. So as I go back to match day 18 and they're like, so at match day 18, they're all the way up. At match day 18, they're 13 points. Dude, they'd won 14 of the 18 matches. Botafogo was feeling it. They'd given up 10 goals in 18 matches. I mean, you got to know that's not going to last. They're 13 points clear, but they're also 13 points clear of 5 teams. There are 5 teams that they're 13 points clear on. Cool. That hurts. So what was it by like match day 25? Like, had they fallen back down to earth yet? Oh yeah, they were only 7 points clear. So things are getting a little nervy. And then like match day 30 comes around and you're like, all right, we're 7 points clear. 7 points clear with 8 matches to go. And they proceeded to not win a single one. Oh, now you're 4 points clear. Oh, dear God. Oh, they're on though. They're coming. No, 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 no. No. They lost to Vasco da Gama, who was in the relegation zone right here. That's when you had to know. Oh, you had to know at that point. You're like, I know we're still top of the league by 1 point, but we just lost to Vasco da Gama, who's in 17th. You're like, okay. Then they lost to Grêmio, who's like a direct rival. But Palmeiras bottled it and lost. So they stayed top of the group after match. They were still top. Bro, that's insane. Match day 34. Okay. That was when they finally lost it. Palmeiras jumped ahead of them. Palmeiras got a win, and they showed up, and they... where are they? They drew Red Bull Bragantino, which, like, that's fair. The Red Bull Bragantino is actually pretty good. And then they don't even... You know what blows my mind? They were still a point off in match day 35, and they're not even going to the Copa Libertadores. They're going to the next one. They're going to the Sudamericana. You know? They drew Santos, who ended up getting relegated. Don't worry, we're on our way to talking about that. Santos ended up getting relegated. Match day 36, is this when they were finally more than a point off? Yeah. Dude, they're still in second, though. They're 3 points off Palmeiras. Oh, what? Like, they had every chance. Oh, they drew like the last place team, dude. They drew a team that was already relegated. Oh, the bottle is so intense. Holy dude. Oh, and then they went from second to fifth. On the second to last match day, they went from second to fifth with a draw against Cruzeiros in 14th. Wow. And then the final match day, they rounded out their tremendous performance with a loss to Internacional, which sent them to whatever this is. It'll tell us on the table. Copa Libertadores. Oh, they're in Copa Libertadores qualifiers. So they're still in it. They just have to qualify. Wow. 12 teams make continental competition. There are 4 teams that don't have anything happen to them next year as a result of their league position. And boy, was it a fun final day because Vasco da Gama. So as we can see, let's look at the bottom of the table on after match day 37. Look where Santos is. Santos is in 15th on 43 points. Now, if you don't know who Santos is, that's fine. But this is the club that Pele played for. More recently, it's the club that Neymar played for. It is also the club that Football Manager Wonderkid striker Marcos Leonardo plays for. A lot of Wonderkids in Football Manager that you've signed have come from Santos. I can tell you. And I know, like, if Rodrigo played there, I didn't know that, but that doesn't surprise me at all. This is one of those clubs that produces players for you to sign. There was a year it was 15. Really? Why are you saying 14, Megan? Do these guys get into something that I don't know about? But Santos is 2 points clear going into the final day, which means Bahia needs to win. Vasco da Gama needs to at least draw, and that all only matters if Santos, loses, right? And Bahia has to win. Well, guess what happened? I'll give you one guess what Bahia went and did. They beat Atletico Mineiro 4-1 to pull themselves up by the bootstraps, but they needed the 2 teams in front of them to not win. And it looked like they might be down on their luck because guess who won? Vasco da Gama. In the 82nd minute, Serginho scored the goal to pull Vasco da Gama out of the relegation spot. And that meant that after the 82nd minute goal by Serginho that put Vasco da Gama ahead of Bahia, ahead of Santos, that if Santos lost, they were down. If Santos drew, they were down. They had to win because the other 2 teams were winning. And Santos, even though they pulled back, they lost. They lost in the 96th minute. And because of the other results in the matches, even if they'd drawn, they would have been relegated. They did not need a draw because of goal difference, unless they're doing results between teams as the tiebreaker. But if they're using goal difference as the tiebreaker, their goal difference was way worse than Bahia's. Not even close. They needed to win. Now, initially, they could have lost. As long as Bahia didn't win, Santos could have lost and they would have been fine. But an early goal from Mourinho, they equalized in the second half, and then in the 96th minute, they lost. And that is one of those dramatic, like, final day things where Santos now goes down, joining two teams that had known they were going down for a long time, and Goiás was settled a couple of match weeks before they were going down. In Santos. So if you're looking for a fallen giant save, Santos, one of the 3 clubs in Brazil that had never been relegated, got relegated on some final day drama, dude. Wow, it is 14. Transfermarkt got it wrong. It is literally 14 teams that are going into continental competition. You know how insane that is? I'm guessing it's Fluminense and Sao Paulo won, like, cups or something. I don't know. But it says they're going right into the Copa Libertadores group stage and then Copa Sudamericana group stage for Atlético Paranaense, Internacional, Fortaleza, Coiba, Corinthians, and Cruzeiro. Oh, Fluminense. Oh, yeah, they won Libertadores. And they finished 7th. They did. Was that Marcelo was there? Yeah, Marcelo was playing with, oh, I made a video about the guy, the 35-year-old Herman. The 35-year-old Argentine striker who scored like 1 billion goals in the Libertadores. Herman Cano, yes. What a player Herman Cano is, dude. If you haven't seen that short, I made a short about Herman Cano. How come Santos did so badly this year? I mean, honestly, when you look at the standings and you're like, Santos was 4 points away from making it into continental competition. Santos was 13 points away from finishing in the top 7. There's not a huge gap. They just failed to deliver when it mattered, and they lost 3 straight matches to end the season. Like, if you win those 3 matches at the end of the season instead of losing them, you are 4 points off top 7. So I don't think Santos was inherently broken this year. I think they just let it down when it mattered, you know? It's a tight league. The Brazilian league is a tight, exciting league, you know? And the fans took it well. The fans took it really well. They started lighting cars on fire. Now, I watched the CBS Sports broadcast, which I can't show you guys. But after the game, they're like, yeah, after the first goal was scored, they were like, yeah, after the first goal was scored in the match, some, like, more of the family-friendly aspect of the Santos fans started to leave because they were like, if we get relegated, it's going to get violent. It was 6 cars and 6 buses was the final tally. Thing is, I knew that was going to happen the moment that I saw this was going down. But what really brought it home for me was when, like, the announcer was like, yeah, after the first goal was scored, you could see some of the families and some of the elder and, you know, younger fans kind of leaving the stadium because they were worried about the violence. And that, I'm like, that is always insane to me. Like, you should be able to process your emotions without lighting a car on fire. You know? Is that this is nothing? I'm sure it is. And that just proves my point even more. I'm sure it is. And that just proves my point even more. You know, like, you've got to be able as a human being to process your emotions without, like, rioting or without being so dangerous to society that families have to evacuate just because of the fear of what's going to happen if your sports team loses. You know, people are emotionally unstable. Now, I'm going to try and be the change in the world, right? Because I feel like these people have gotten a free pass for way too long. You know what I mean? Different cultures? Nah, man. We've got this in the U.S. too. We have this in the U.S. too. This is not a foreign concept to Americans. There's a dude in Alabama that literally went to another college's campus and poisoned, like, their sacred tree over a sporting event. Like, somebody killed a cow last week for a college American football game because the mascot was the Longhorns. So they literally killed a cow to, like, say, like, yeah, we're going to kill you guys on the field. Like, that's just insane kind of, you know, that happens in the U.S. too. Hooligans do exist everywhere. Now, granted, they take different, you know, ours don't sing, but Do Americans burn cars when they win? I would say I would say like Philadelphia, Chicago, Detroit. There are some places that I wouldn't park my car on the street after they won. Now, anger about losses. There is famously, this is probably the most famous example of just sheer hilarious stupidity. And this is not a joke. Eagles fans snowballs at Santa. So the Philadelphia Eagles were having a bad season. They were 2-11. This is an NFL team in Philadelphia. Philadelphia's fans are notorious for being awful, just heinous. And they brought out, it's at halftime of a game that Philadelphia was losing. They brought out Santa Claus because it was the Christmas season, and he's like riding around the field and like waving at the fans. And the Philadelphia Eagles fans were so mad about how their team was doing. They started making snowballs, and like they threw so many snowballs at the dude that was pretending to be Santa that he actually got hurt. When they did it again the next year, I didn't know that. Yeah, this was a while ago. I only pulled this up because this is like a famous incident of American like fans just being off the chain. Like just they obliterated. He didn't get hit with like one snowball. They obliterated Santa Claus with snowballs. No, Santa Claus is real. All right. The Santa that got drilled with snowballs, he was a pretender. That's the difference. My granddad was there, yeah. But like even like when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers won the Super Bowl, we were all on the street celebrating. I was in Tampa with my family watching the game, right? We're all lifers. And so the Buccaneers win the Super Bowl, and we're like, woo, yeah. And we go downtown, and I'm just watching this grown man just rip a street sign out of the ground and just throw it in the Hillsborough River. Like they had riot police riding down the street on horses, right? I didn't partake in any of that, but I'm just saying. I did watch a grown man rip a street sign out of it, and he was not the only person throwing stuff into that river. But the funny thing is, in the U.S., it's more for winning. When you're losing, the U.S., like honestly, when you're losing, we just don't show up. Or we just boo. We boo you immediately, right? Like, I'm trying, there aren't a lot of good examples of U.S. fans doing this sort of stuff after a loss. They usually do it after a win. That's that American optimism. Yeah, we just drank. Oh, we do that too. Very common trope to drink your sorrows away after a tough loss. Unless you're from Vancouver. Wait, Vancouver did do this. Vancouver absolutely did do this. The Vancouver hockey team in Canada, they did this. They absolutely did this. They did this. Canadians are nice in every situation unless their hockey team loses in the playoffs, then all hell breaks loose. if Canadian hockey fans lose in the playoffs, God forbid it's the Stanley Cup, then you'll get this. So I think the point we're proving is that anywhere in the world where sports is like a big part of daily life, you get this. But I do think that it is a bit more intense in South America and certain parts of Europe in a way that is destructive to society and in a way that we probably should, discourage a little bit, where it's like different cultures or this is just passion. Like, nah, man, that's, if you get to the point where kids and families and, elderly people have to leave the stadium because they're like, I don't want to die tonight, then you're probably taking it a little like, I don't want to say you're taking it too seriously because my sports teams are my life too. But, you probably should at least just be able to go, dang it, like have a few beers, beat up a pillow, right? Like whatever you got. Imagine if Lyon get relegated. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like some of that is like self-feeding. I feel like that happens in Turkey too, where they go like, wow, we're supposed to be this heinous. Like people build it up in a way where it's like, The Lyon fans almost feel like they have to do that, or else they're letting themselves and their club down. They have to like burn the stadium down if they get relegated, you know? And that's what I'm trying to go against. Like, you don't have to, you know, because there was a team in Turkey that literally burned their stadium down when they got relegated. They always have to one up from themselves from last time. Yeah. But let's be honest. The French have always known how to throw the best riots. Everybody's always been jealous of how well the French riot. I'm jealous of how well the French riot. Maybe Santos was just trying to catch up. You know what I'm saying? Like, historically speaking, nobody riots like the French. And now I'm contributing to the problem. Now Lyon fans will be like, we've got to burn the whole city down. Yeah. No, they do. The French, they riot. They're the OGs. They like invented rioting. Like, when you study history, it's like, the French public, and you're like, oh, here we go. You know, like, put the seatbelt on. We're talking about the French public. It's time. All right, guys, we have the, so today, we're completing our off season. We have the Be the Coach Challenge, and we're going to kick the season off as well. We also have the MTN Cup quarterfinal, which we won last year. We're trying to build a team that's going to literally win every game this season. We won 4 trophies last year. We're trying to win 6. We're going to tap into the African Champions League, which should be kicking off at some point. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, so where is the... Come on. So when was the first match of the dang thing? August? It says it was August 16th. Kaiser Chiefs just playing on August 16th. So, yeah, it'll kick off fairly soon. It's just not in our competition screen yet. Whatever. But we're on and up, baby. Here we go. Have you ever figured out an anti-corridor of death at all? I'm getting very annoyed by it myself. No. I've had somebody recommend putting all of the players on man marking on your corner defense. You could try that. I tried it for a few games. I don't really remember noticing much of a difference, but that is the only solution I've ever heard recommended at all. You just go in and, you just go in and set up like all of your marking to be that. Who wants numbers? Bangani Kamala wants 10. Why does you the other one? Oh yeah, you're the attacking midfielder. Of course you want 10. Shai gets 9, String gets 11, Kumalo gets 6, Mangani Kamala. Dude, why is everybody getting worse? It's hurting my feelings. All right, who's our number 20? Who did we give it to last year? Innocent Maela? Oh, it definitely has to change. Not that Innocent was bad. We just signed like 1 billion better players than Innocent Maela. Who do you guys think? Who's our new number 20? Number 20, the traditional number to give to the best player on our team. Who do we want to give it to? I'll let you guys be a big part of this decision-making process here. Do we want to give it to Lalamela? Oh, yeah, you're right. It's got to be the bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when it comes for you? Lalamela bad boy. The saint himself. I don't even know why I asked, chat. It has to be Lalamela bad boy. The bad boy. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, they denied me the coaching license again. I don't want to talk about it. All right, come on. Come on. Lalamela bad boy. I've never won 6 trophies in a season. I don't think I've ever won 5. And the most I've won is 4. Which we obviously managed to pull off last season, so... Oh, dude, I mean, I would love to have an Uzbek midfielder. Don't even try me with that. I would love to have an Uzbek midfielder. Whisper more sweet nothings into my ear. If we change clubs, Bad Boy's going with us. Oh, damn right. He's not even the only one. Both of the Bangani Kumalos, Tweedledee and Tweedledum, they're coming too. There are some serious wonder kids on this team. Like, actually serious wonder kids on this team. Dude, I love Peepos. I don't know if you guys know this. One, we obviously have a Peepo on the shelf. Now, this was sent to be the live channel, the head of the live channel, Gadjet, who has been editing the live channel for like the last 2 years. And part of Gadget's original contract to edit the live channel, part of Gadget's original contract to edit the live channel is that he would submit the video folder, like he would submit the edit. He would literally submit the edit. And he had to submit each edit with a different peepo for over a year. So he would have to, so I'm pretty sure I've seen every peepo that's ever been made. Because he was contractually obligated. It was like a running joke between us, and we literally included it in the contract. To every stream edit, like for the back half of Oriental Dragons and all of Floridsdorfer. Every stream edit, or sorry, no, for Floridsdorfer, I think it just was. He submitted it with a peepo. If it was a peepo, no, he had a list of the peepos he'd used, and he would just check them off. So but then we canceled it. We stopped doing it because I realized that he was subscribing to various Discords to get access to more peepos. And I'm like, all right, we've gone too far. We've gone too far. Removed from the not interested list. Yes. All right, new goalkeeping coach, Dragan Dražković. But he was literally subscribing to various random Discords so that he could get more peepos from those Discords so he could continue to meet the requirement of having a new peepo with every video he edited. There are a lot of peepos out there. Yeah. There are a lot of, you'd be surprised. Because he probably submitted over 300 peepos as part of his thing, as part of the long form running joke we had. All right, so our goalkeeping coach, Dragan Dražković. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and have reserve goalkeeping coach Mbangi Msamela work on the other part of it there. Okay, so we have our goalkeeping coach in place, which is great. Do we have any active transfers? Should have checked that earlier. Nope. Do we have any inactive transfers? Nope. How much money we got? Nearly $2 million in the transfer budget. We got a payroll budget of $1.1 million. Oh, we're rocking and rolling, dude. We've already overhauled a lot of our team, and we're already feeling like that. We're already feeling like holy Toledo. All right, Tapela Maseko, Neo Rapu. Let's see if I can identify my whole starting team like this. Ethan Brooks, Rivaldo Coetzee. Stefan, thank you for the 11 months. Oh, Stefan, better late than never, my dude. Thank you. Get an Orlando's Pirates shirt with Bad Boy on the back. Honestly, I would love that. That would be so cool. Ilyash Curran. Bangani Zungu. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Alrighty. Where's Inda? Olisa Inda. There's my link. Hello? You can hear me and it sounds fine. Right? Okay. No. We're fine. Yeah, good. Okay. It's just my of course, my headphones broke. Naturally. So just give me a second to reset them. I might be talking at a weird volume. I'm so happy SYS is back. I'm glad you're happy SYS is back. Now, I'm going to really try to do like a save your saves every like 3 weeks now. I miss Stream Beats. You know all those playlists are still available, right? Every single one of them. Okay, I just had to reset my headphones. I swear every single problem I've ever had with a stream setup has popped up in the last week, and we have fixed every single one at amazing speeds. Who's my right back? It's still in Kosanathi Sabizi. And then Ali, Ahmed, 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 is in goal, of course. And then our right wing is Kutumela, Tabiso Kutumela, who yeah, we'll keep him crashing the box. We don't really want him standing outside trying to make something happen. It's not really his game per se. I watch less of the VOD since they don't have tunes. Mankey, that makes sense. I understand. I think that the most important thing about streams is to make the streams as enjoyable as possible. And I think being able to listen, particularly to like We Are the Champions after we win and those sorts of things, that those are we're able, because we're able to separate the audio tracks, we're able to make the streams better. And then obviously we love the live channel. And the live channel is the next most important thing. And then, we're able to keep the VODs unmuted while doing all of that. Bad Boy should be a starter. All right, so I'm trying to figure out like who I want on my bench this time. There's Tabang Mabena, Vugala Molidzi. Get rid of the not at club nonsense. Oswin Apolis, definitely going to be out there. Timba Nswane, Dulani Serrero. Oh yeah, Goodman Mosele's got to be there. Then we got Timba Swane. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. We have. Who's that new guy I signed as a striker? It was not Siabonga Malinga. It was somebody else. Mabena? Yeah, it was Siabonga Mabena. That was who we wanted as our backup striker, was Siabonga Mabena. And then defensively, what are we feeling? The Pella Morena? Mr. Pacey customer out there making things happen. All right, I'm okay with that rotation. And we've got some young players down here. And then we've got like Dortley and Saavedra, who's coming back from his injury. Mo Foking, really don't need him, do I? Well, I guess we are paying him a pretty good amount. So let's continue to try and find a deal for Mo Foking. And that's probably the last guy that we would be looking to move off the team. Shegafatsu Mabasa, third string striker. Dortley is fourth center back. Kumalo's extra center back. Shaka, Malinga, Shai. Those are all young players that we can work into cup matches and stuff. Keegan Dolly is veteran cover on the wing, just in case we get hit with injuries. We don't hate playing him. I like the way our squad is set up, and we've got a lot of money to go after other guys. I'm just kind of vomiting words here, but we have a lot of money to go after other guys, and I already really like the way our squad is set up. Oh, but I really like Grant Marchman, too. We just already have so many star-type midfielders. I do remember liking Nodata, but he's still working his way back from that injury. He's a pacey dude, doesn't like big matches, where Grant Marchman doesn't give a hoot about big matches either way. And maybe that's the best approach. It's not. This guy, Neo Maema, actually is very consistent and loves big matches and has banging long shots. And, I want this guy to play inside forward on the right. But I don't know if we'd be able to train him to it. But now, thank you for the 6 months. Up the freaking Pirates, dude. Up the Pirates. Come on with it, lad. Come on. I'm just going to make sure we're not missing anybody. I'm going to go to nationality. Is South African any? Margeman, Maema, Jesse Don, Ronwin Williams. Ronwin's interested. There he is. Jody, February. It's too early in the year. No, it's going to at least be April, maybe. Too early. Keenan Phillips, 25-year-old at Swallows. Definitely want to throw a scout on him. Bandile Shandu. I think I've already scouted this guy up and was like, yeah, he's not that good. Phillips has got Hatay Spore interested in him. Jody, February. We might as well actually scout him, jokes aside. And Gemma. Who plays for Sekou Kune. He might be a very overlooked player. Jesse Dunn's lack of stamina bothers me. That's where Grant Margeman comes in as just a player that I think is probably better. But I don't know what friggin' playing time he'd want. I'm interested in talking to him about that. He wants to become a key member of the squad. So he wants star player kind of approach too, and I think we already have too many midfielders that are buying into that role. So right now I'm going to kind of back off going after Grant Margeman. We have a lot of midfielders. We have a lot of midfield playing time we're going to need to find. You know what I mean? Dortley. Oh, I mean, look. I like Dortley, but depends how much Farul Constantia wants to offer. Oh. Dang it, brother. Gosh darn dang it. Tootin' darn it. Aaron, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Any interesting national teams available? I think I'm sworn off national team managing for a little while. You know me, I friggin' love national team stuff, but it's just a little, it's just a little too borked for me. There it is. Okay. Mamelodi Sundowns, our last friendly before the season begins. And they're trying to steal Ilya Shkurin from me. Those dogs. Saavedra, obviously not available. Oswin He's on the bench anyways. Oh, it worked! I'm coming for you. We beat him 1-0 and outshot him 19-6, starting our projected starting lineup at the beginning of the season. I'm coming for you. I'm already on the way. I'm already on the way. Oh, you guys are trying to start a riot over Bad Boy? Honestly, I do totally understand. I don't even have him in the first team, which is a mistake. I meant to have him in the first team. Where is he? He's supposed to be in the first team. So I'll tell you that much. I'm going to bring him up to the first team right now. He should be up in the first team. Get that brother up here. Lelamela Bad Boy, impact player in the first team. Not enough? Hey. I would love to pick up Grant Margeman as maybe a regular starter, probably as a squad player, but he wants star player, and that's just really hard for us to squeeze into the team, especially once Erwin Saavedra comes back. Real Madrid is apparently considering a $104 million offer for Diogo Jota. That just popped up. So that's something. Mofoking is probably the last guy we're going to move. And then we're set. I've had 8 ads in 30 seconds. Dude, How do they fit 8 ads into 30 seconds? Twitch is going off. But yeah, I'm gonna take that money and go get myself a McChicken after this. It's gonna be electric. Watch out, world. There we go. Give me that, and then give me, as long as they're not in the lineup. There we go. Go get yourself some minutes now. Harperoni, thanks for supporting the stream. I appreciate the prime. There's another McChicken. I'm going to have a lot of McChickens today. It's going to be electric. Grillito, thank you for the, the gifted sub. Dude, thanks for making somebody's day while supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Enjoy that, Thick Marin. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Who do we play? Oh, that's MTN Cup. We play Golden Arrows away. All right, I'm good with that. I like the MTN Cup. We won that thing last year. I can get down with the MTN Cup. But we start the season with the Be the Coach Challenge, the traditional curtain-raising match, the Soweto Derby between us and Kaiser Chiefs. This is what I was born to do, lads. Win this match. Ooh. Ooh. Love the pace and stamina, mentality and balance skill set of my boy Reeve Frostler. He's pretty nice with it. Old Reeve Frostler. I'm going to compare him to Nkosanati Sabizi. Sabizi's been rolling with me for so long, it's easy to forget what I know he's a very good defender. That's why I always like having Sabizi a little deeper. He's a very solid defender, but Frostler is a much smarter player. The decisions, though, for Sabizi, a big advantage. Creep, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you for joining the Hammers. I appreciate the support. Shonsky, thank you for the 13. Do you have any advice on how to convince my board? All right. I forget it reads it to me. If you're the only semi-pro team in the league that you're in, then just staying in that league will be good enough for you to be professional. Obviously, you're in a very painful position right now. But my best advice for becoming a professional club is getting promoted to the point that professionalism is inevitable. And if you were the only semi-pro team in your league, professionalism is inevitable. You just have to gut it out and stay in the league. Because especially when you're not in like the Welsh League or something where semi-pro teams are in the top flight, you don't have access to the European matches where like you make a run to the third European qualifying round or something, and then all of a sudden you have a ton of money. Like more money than you've ever known what to do with, and then all of a sudden you can just become a professional team immediately. You don't have access to that while you're in the second division. So it's all about just getting promoted to the point where professionalism is inevitable. And you're already there, you just have to stay there. Clearly your board doesn't think you're going to stay there, so if you can defy those odds for one season, you're going to be professional. You know, like you are. Why do I keep changing teams? I haven't. I've changed teams once. We managed Black Leopards, and now we're managing Orlando Pirates. We we sought out a better job. Relo Bohile Mofoking has gotten an offer from Super Sport United. We're going to try and get it 70. Please don't just say no immediately. Just want to negotiate this up a little bit, but we want to move the 20-year-old winger. We don't think he really fits into our team. Okay, Jody February. He's a good shot stopper. Actually, very, very good mentals on old Jody February there. Now, here's the deal. If we find a very, very good other player, like a good foreign player, we could sign Jody February. I don't know. Ali Ahmada is just so much better than him at certain things. The problem is Jody February has a brain. That is the issue. You hate it when that happens? I do. I hate it when that happens. 15 decisions to 5, you know? Who needs that? Not Ali Ahmada. He can win 4 trophies with 5 decisions in goal. That's what it's all about. But the point is, if we find a very good player, right, that is not South African, like a foreign good player, like say this guy's just unbelievable, we can go sign that guy. And then Ali Ahmada could move and we'd bring in Jody February and then, you know, we do that. That option is now open. Reed! Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Thanks for supporting the stream with gifted subs, making people's days. Ouroboros, Aki, and Asia. Be sure to say thank you. Make sure you get yourself in the sub section of the Discord. Let's go win a trophy today. Bad Boy is a starter for the Be the Coach Challenge. I mean, he is, you know, a football manager legend. He's also working his way back from a pulled hamstring. So is he entirely fit? Is he That's the question you got to be asking yourself. Is Bad Boy going to be fit in time for Kaiser Chiefs? 69.6K bacon. Congratulations, Dr. Yeet. Yeah, I'm worried 5 decisions might not be good enough, though, because now we're playing for 6 trophies, including the Be the Coach Challenge. This is the first trophy on our quest to win 6 trophies this season. Ines Samael is the captain. Olivier Verdun is the vice captain. It's actually a very good vice captain. Is he in the... Yeah. And honestly, Verdun's going to be wearing the armband most of the time because Innocent Maela is my backup center back, but still a great club captain. We're just going to keep the average size of the field. Yeah. Just going to keep standard size. I have no need to go anywhere else with it. Hi, Maseko. How you doing? Deserving of a call-up? Absolutely. Who else is going to be able to make a difference on the wing like Maseko is able to? Everybody knows you need at least 1 goalkeeper decision making per trophy. So if we're gonna win all of them, we'll see. Okay, so there's a preliminary round. We're playing a team from Niger. This is gonna be fun. I'm in the preliminary round of the African Champions League. I don't know how this works. So there's preliminary round, then the first round, then the group stage. So there's 2 qualifying rounds, and then you get into the group stage. Okay, so I'm playing the team from Niger, ASN Nigelec. Mohamed Ali is their key player, a 17-year-old. You know, well, I mean, why not? Win in Rome, you know? Is he the only real player on the team? No, come on. They've got Abdul Karim Talatu, a 15-year-old goalkeeper. Anyways, that should be easy enough. And then the first round, we play either LISC or LISCR from Liberia or Bahir Dar from Ethiopia. Okay, guys, we're getting into the group stage. I feel comfortable enough saying that we're getting into the group stage. I feel comfortable saying that. Ethiopia, Liberia, and Niger, we should be able to pull this off. All right, we got this. We got this. Bad Boy is captain for Be the Coach Challenge. Oh, who is seeking a Shegafatso? But if we can't solve this issue, then I might have to let him go. Shegafatso feels it might be time to move on. Has he been a fantastic striker? He's my 3rd string striker. So I don't want to stand in his way, but I love the false 9 dimension that he's able to add. But he also hates big matches, so like I'm not against moving him. But he's indignant. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna work on a move for him. We're gonna offer out Shegafatso Mabasa and see if we can't find a deal for him, and then we'll work out who our third string striker is going to be. I mean, at that point, it just becomes Lorenzo Shai, and he's more of a classic advanced forward than Shegafatso is. But while they want us to go into attacking, are we that much better than them? Are we actually that much better than them, dude? Oh, I'm so ready for the new season, dude. I am so ready for the new season. So ready. Oh, you know what? Mabena picked up a bit of an injury, right? He's picked up a bit of a training injury. It'd be a shame if that meant that Bad Boy had to step in here and all of a sudden take over right wing starting duties. Oh, but he can't because he's... Now, you know what? He's there, and... we know that he can bounce back if we need it. He can bounce into that side position and it'll be okay. He'll be able to pull it off, no problem. All right. I want Bad Boy on the bench. But Apolis and Timba Swane can't really play striker. Can Goodman Mosele? He honestly should be able to play striker. So the substitute striker is Dabiso Kudumela on this roster. And then you'd move him over, and then Lelamela Bad Boy would come into the game. But Bad Boy is on the bench. All right, chat. It's time to play for trophies, baby. Oh, Goodman Masele and Lelamela Bad Boy have combined for an assist before. All right, hold on. My standing desk is encountering resistance in the form of my blinds right now and has decided that even though I raise it literally every day, that today is the day it will declare war on the blinds and stop 4 times. There we go. We were going up and down for a sec. All right, I need a song. I need a song. I know what song I need. For our first of 6 trophies to try and conquer Africa. Come here, Kaiser Chiefs. Come here. Oh. All right. Get the win the fans are expecting of us. Eyes on the debut of Ethan Brooks, Rivaldo Kotsea. That's actually it. Those are the only 2 debuts. Come on, baby! Like an anime protagonist. Packed house for the Be the Coach Challenge, the traditional South African curtain raiser. Oh. All right, boys, let's stay fit. Let's have a big season, huh? Let's stay fit. Let's have a big season. So that's Inda. Where's Verdun? He's over here. And could say, okay. I don't know how you could blame the goalkeeper on that. This was just some grade A stupidity here. Oh, it was really on Elisa Inda. Left that for Kutsea. And Kutsea did not win the header and just handed the ball through on goal to them. Neo Rapu. Oh, nice work by Maseko. Keep it up, baby. Stay after him. Rivaldo could say a nice find. Brooks, Bangani Zungu, Kosanat Hisabisi. Rivaldo could say a Brooks, Maseko. I already like where Kutsea's ending up with the ball. That's exactly where we want him to end up. Kudumela. Rapu, that's well worked to get Maseko into the spot we want him in. Why is he dribbling that way? But he won the penalty. I don't care. I never said anything. Never said anything. All right, Ilya. Dude. Ilya Shkurin. Belarusian Messi. Come on. You were team of the week in FIFA. I got tagged in it a billion times. It was awesome. Get in. Come on! Ilya Shkurin. Oh, here's Brooks. Here's Brooks. Maseko. Oh, Neo Rapu. Pick it up. Pick it up. Just tell by the animation the goalkeeper was going to catch it. Oh, Ivan, though, good. Congrats on making it to the Asian Champions League final. That's not an easy final, but congrats. Somebody forgot the ball. Come on, Brooks. Come on, Brooks. Good hustle by Ethan Brooks. Okay, we should be able to deal with this no problem. There's no threat from that header. That's mine. Olivier Verdun in the captain's armband. Oh, come on, Shkurin. Let's go, Shkurin. Ilya squaring it. Brooks. Not really his game. Okay. Good. Didn't get over. Come on, Verdun. Good. A bit late there, bud. It's the guy you have to follow. Hey. Oh, no, 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 no. That's the right back we were considering signing. Maybe we don't want him after all. That shot was not the bee's knees. Cheeky little post. Cheeky little post hit there. Brooks. Kudumela. Brooks moving again. Goodness gracious, man. Get it together. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, good pattern to the game. Obviously, after their goal, I think it's just been us. Fullbacks haven't been super influential. We might go with Morena, that super pacey right wing back option we have. Nice, Olivier. He's played a sharp game so far, Olivier Verdun. Wanted us to be utterly dominant in this game, and we've been statistically dominant. We just haven't put the ball in the net. We do have Bad Boy. We've got that new winger that we like. How are you going to get beat by that twice, bro? It happened like maybe 3 times all last season. But now we've got 2 guys around that, Verdun and Inda, both of my center backs, getting made a fool of on a flick-on play. No, I don't want to put them on cover duty. They're both incredible aerially, and we should just be able to win that. And yeah, I think we're very unlikely to end up in that situation with the physicality that our back line has to go win that right away. I think it's really just mental mistakes, not putting ourselves in the position where we can go after it. Great hustle by Brooks. Brooks still running. Love this dude. Slip him. No. God, the pass. All that to get Kosanati Sabisi a shot from distance. Not exactly what I was envisioning there. All right, Zungu, you're dropping back. Goodman, Masele, you're coming up. Rivaldo Kutsea is not somebody we want to push past his limit. He's somebody that is quite injury prone. We're going to bring in Tapelo Morena, who's a very pacey guy going forward. We are, for this game, going to bring in Innocent Maela and put him on cover because Inda has apparently been the reason we're missing all those plays. He's on a 6.4. Kudamel is also not doing well, which is where we can step in and bring in Lelamela Bad Boy, the football manager Saint, who is a big-time difference maker. All right. Oh, here he is. The number 20. Oh, what a pass. Brooks, square it. Bad Boy's here. He's going to save us all. Morena scored a few of those last season. All right, Innocent Maila. Shkurin. I'm going to go to very attacking. I think something that we can do, especially with Bangani Kumalo dropping to that point, is push these guys further up the field. And especially with Goodman Masele up here, I think we can shadow striker. And then Brooks will literally cover the entire field in that position. Brooks is a machine with his stamina and work rate. So I'm just going to put Bangani Kumalo right behind him. I don't think we need to stagger them the way we usually do. I trust Brooks that much. The guy never stops running. All right, make the run. Get there. We've got some numbers. Oh, good find. Dear God, Brooks, if he had a brain, it would be over. All he had to do was knock that down to Shkurin, and we were in. The numbers were excellent. Oh, goes for the first time, volley from 30 yards. Set piece and that mistake we made earlier in the game. That's not how we're going down, chat. That is not how we're going down. Okay. I'm going to bring in Timba Swane for Maseko, and I'm going to have Swane work as an inside forward. The ability to make a difference for us tonight. All right, come on. Come on. We've been all over him all game. We don't let Diddlywinks or whatever his name is score on a corner, and that's it. Not in the Soweto Derby. Not today, boys. Sungu, good. Brooks, good. Good. Oh, that's a dime. Lelamela Bad Boy. Bringing it back. Morena, Zungu, Brooks. That's better. That is a shot we want to take. It's open inside the freaking bubble thing. Why are we hitting that Bengani Zungu? I'm assuming you just woefully mishit that. All right, Lelamela, let's go. Let's get this in gear, Lelamela. Come on. Oh, good pass. Neo Rapu, take it wide. Oh, that's a good ball. Nobody was making the run at that level. I like this highlight, though. Oh, come on, keep good. Another highlight. Let's go. Ali Hamida. That's fine. Oh. Got to press like madmen now. Shkurin, good. Timbaswane. Fresh legs on the 36-year-old Timbaswane. Another corner. Let's go. Come on now. Come on. Let's hit the right frickin' spot now. Let's go where we're aiming. Verdun and Shkurin near post, please. Yes. Oh. Good ball back out. No. Come on, boys. Use the old noggin here. That's basically all we can do here. Okay, here we go. Bring it down. Play it. Good. Middle. No, why are you? No, don't. Innocent Maela figured it out, but Brooks, man, he's just not a ball-playing player. We need a space deleter out there, but we've got to funnel the ball to a better passer, and that's Zunga. We have to funnel the ball to him. Because if we funnel the ball to Brooks, it won't work. Because Brooks, it's not his job, but he is not built to pass this open. Unless he does right here, then I'm lying. Oh, Morena. Lelamela bad boy. Lelamela bad boy. Not bad, Brooks. Swanee. Oh, my God, brother. Come on. We're all over him. Rapu, yo. That was such a dangerous ball, dude. Come on. Come on. Keep it in those legs. Let's go. We win these. Olivier Verdun. Yes, Brooks. Somehow always open. Swanee. Good spot. Good pass. Bengani Zungu. Oh, corner. Send them all up. Send them all up. Send them all up. Keeper's up. Even the keeper's up. That was a bad delivery. Great spot, though. No! Oh, get in! Oh. It's a fake trophy anyways. Nobody cares. It's not even a real trophy. Football Manager just makes it look like a real trophy in the game because they don't know in real life it's not a real trophy. Fake trophy. Fake trophy. Bro, I don't care how many times we get knocked down. We're going to keep getting back up. We We were the better team in that game, and we lost it. That sucks. I was like, oh, darn, the game broke. No, it's the least important of the 6 trophies anyways. Nobody cares about that. Why did you reject the move? What do you mean you rejected the move? What do you mean you rejected the move? Why? All right, man. Whatever. Sure thing. Who's interested in Shegafatso? Okay. So we have lost the Be the Coach challenge. What was the final tally? I wasn't really looking. Oh my God. We had 2 XG more than them in that match. Wow. It really lessens the impact of our perfect offseason and us getting all fired up to go kick off the season. The fact that we just went out and dropped the dud like that, the Be the Coach challenge. Played ECK 3 recently. Yeah, I got a personal save going with the Sami people. I've created the empire of the Sapmi and conquered halfway down to Constantinople down the rivers of Russia. So it's going all right. I have 13,000 gold because I've finally figured out raiding, and raiding is awesome. Oh. Well, that sucked. Yeah, if we're going to get FM'd, if we're going to lose one, I don't want to lose any trophies, but if we're going to lose one trophy, that's the trophy for us to lose. That's the trophy that's us and Kaiser Chiefs every freaking year, just to start the season. Right wing might be something worth looking at. Kudumela's position. All right, Bucharesti, offer me 150,000 for Shegafatso, and he's all yours. Shegafatso Mabasa. Moving on to Bucharest. Good for him. You go get you some playing time in this U19s match. Brucey, thank you for the 6 months, brother. What's up, Foot John? There is a fix in the Discord for the New Again issue that has arisen. Black Leopards with a nice win, including a goal from Florentine Pogba. Black Leopards getting to play in the top flight curtain raiser, which is nice for them. Well, we need to get back to winning ways here. We don't want to start this season off with a double dud. We've lost the curtain raiser and the Be the Coach challenge, which we've lost it absolutely bitterly. We just couldn't make anything count, dominated the game. So definitely want to bounce back from that with a really controlled, dominant home win over Cape Town City. It was one of the top half teams from last year. I think they were top 8, MTN Cup, all that jazz. Definitely a match we want to go win. Well, I wanted that sextuple. I'd never won 6 trophies in one season. I've also never won 5, but I believe this team was good enough, obviously, to win all 6 trophies we were competing for, and then to just lose the Be the Coach challenge at the start of the season in freaking July is obviously deflating. So we want to pick up where we left off. Do-do-do-do. Don't want to waste any time here. We're gonna get into winning ways immediately. And Magani Zungu is tired. We'll play Goodman Masele first. My boy is a little tired. Have him. Actually, I'm going to make sure this is set as a personal player instruction. I want Apolis to cut inside when he gets the ball on the right wing. If he's playing a right wing position, I want him to cut inside. I'll have him over Kudamela. Bad boy's on the bench because, you know, what a bad boy. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? And I'm going to start Morena, but I'm going to have him as a wingback in attack, not a complete wingback. I'm going to leave that to Neo Rapu, who has excellent decision-making and kind of match reading as well to figure out where he's supposed to go and win. All right, guys, I want a dominant display today. Nothing short of that. I want a really dominant display. For the favorites here, let's go win the match. That's it. That's it. I still think, I don't know about you guys, I still think we're winning all the other 5 trophies. I know the African Champions League is something I've never really competed in, but we are familiar with the 4 other domestic trophies in South Africa: the League, the MTN Cup, the Telecom, and the Nedbank. 3 cups in the league. Can't decide if I should sign a winger that I've scouted. Well, I mean, you've watched me agonize over those types of decisions over the years. It can be tough, but it's a cost-benefit analysis. It always is. You believe that that player is worth it for how much they'll help you. Morena. Oh, this is why we put him in instead of Sabisi. What a freaking run. That's why we put him in. Have we seen the Champions League draw yet? Yeah, we are in the preliminary rounds. We're playing a team from Niger. And then we're playing the winner of a match between teams from Liberia and Ethiopia. So, think we'll be in the group stage. Verdun. No bad boy, no party. He is on the bench. He is legitimately on the bench. You know, and he got involved in a couple of attacking plays in that Be the Coach challenge. Morena it looks like he can just get down the wing anytime he wants. That was a great cross, too. Ilya's got to get hot early in the season. He obviously scored the penalty in the Be the Coach challenge, but he's got to get hot early in the season. Good man. Nice. Mosele. Apolis. Oh. Morena. Oh, what a first touch. Good man, Mosele. This is what I wanted. I just want goals out of this, you know? By watching the Copa America draw tonight, I mean, I'll probably follow it on Twitter. It's very hard to get me to watch the draw. Like, I didn't even watch the World Cup draw. Draws usually just annoy me. I feel like I've got better things to do, right? Just tell me when the teams come out. Like, oh, Brooks. How many shots is Brooks going to take without scoring this year? I can feel it. We have 1.32 XG, no penalties in the first 17 minutes. But once again, we have not scored. All right, Morena. Apolis. Oh, yes, Apolis. Great vision from Goodman Masele. Just pulled Morena into that run. Up for Skurin. Oh, unlucky. How does Goodman Masele not put away that rebound? Apolis, great hustle. Rivaldo Kutsea. Olivier Verdon. We are running these guys all over the field. Maseko, Brooks. There's another one. Rivaldo. He probably can score that. He's such a Rolls-Royce player, but not today. I think we have over 2 XG now. 30 matches, 30 wins, right? That's what we wanted in the league. Morena. Oh, Apolis. Apolis. Skurin, there it is. It's freaking about time, dude. 19 minutes into the game. What are we doing? Oh, that's a domineering header. Weak support in the stands. That's harsh, considering this stadium is absolutely massive. Really, the only sellout at home is when we play Kaiser Chiefs. We play in one of the World Cup stadiums. Oh, nice step. Elisa. Brooks. Maseko. Oh, it's Skurin! Oh, this is what we wanted. We wanted a white-hot Ilya Skurin to start the season, and here he is, banging in goals. He has returned. He has returned. Maseko, who had 15 assists all comps last year, with the first assist of the year for him. Unless they count drawing a penalty as an assist. Nice, Olisa. Bro! I can't believe he just called that. Not only does it look like he's getting to the spot first, the guy just goes down, but it's not even on Inda. It's Olivier Verd. That is one of the I don't know if I've ever seen a penalty call like that in real life. Dude. Get worked. Ball don't lie, you know? Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie, brother. Ball don't lie. That's all I have to say. Ball don't lie. Your Honor, I rest my case. That's it. Oh, Goodman Masele. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was just a gorgeous goal. Wow, if I should have known if he was as good as he was last year when he's mad the whole time. This dude is an atomic attacking midfielder. Goodman. Oh, my goodness. Good man, Masele. Said, have some. Well, guys, this is the type of win I wanted. Oh, my. Oh, Leah. Hobbita. We got opened up so easily there. And I learned from that. We're going to turn off any tight marking and closing down on Mayo. We're just going to let him go until the midfield gets there to pick him up. Come on, Brooks. There you go. Oh, nice hit. That's all right. This is Apolis, who I've been very impressed with his ability to take players on. Nice run, good delivery. Just give Shkurin chances at that. He'll score it. He's not a great header, but he has great jumping reach and movement and strength, and he can get himself to the ball. My boy Shkurin. Oh, you're running right through him? No, you're not. And you're giving the ball away. All right. Oh, sweet. Apolis. Apolis. Still Apolis. Probably shouldn't still be Apolis. Kutsea. Rivaldo Kutsea. Oh. Great idea with a pass. It's going to be a fun team to watch all year, dude. Oh, Morena. Smack it! What do I think about Germany winning the U17 World Cup? I think it's awesome for the players. I think it's, you know, if you're German, that's exciting. Oh, look at him go! Okay, Ethan, never mind. That was a solid finish. You know, come on. But I don't agree with Orion entirely. Like, you're happy for the players, and if you're from the country, you got to be happy with it. But I don't think winning the U17 World Cup is, like, as much as the U20 World Cup is an indication of, like, we have a golden generation incoming. I think it's just kind of a cool... It's like winning the Community Shield as a country. You know what I mean? Like, it is the international equivalent of winning the Community Shield. You're like, I'd rather win it but not win it. Cool experience for the players, right? But it's not super indicative of, like, yeah, our team's going to be great in the future. But it is a feel-good thing for Germany, who've needed that on the international stage for a little while now. Could say it. Could say it. Mosele. Shkurin! Is there a way to stop players running into each other all the time? You get some... Oh, nice play. Oh, no way. We didn't shoot. He just didn't shoot it. And because he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He was finding good man Masele. So I wasn't kidding when I said I think we built a team that could win every trophy we were playing for. And I think as the season goes on, we're going to be more and more frustrated that we lost the Be the Coach challenge. Because we are quite literally running one of the top 8 teams in South Africa off the field right now. They had a penalty, but granted the penalty was complete BS. And they've been in on goal one time, but we made the adjustments to not let that happen again. So, because they were running a deep lying forward, advance forward, and they caught us perfectly with it. Whoa, boys. Right after goals, we are a little loose. But yeah, we're doing okay. This is an absolute demolition. We're still in the first half, by the way. Like, it's 5-0. No pens, 4.3 XG. Getting chances, putting them away. Maseko, Rapu. Kutsea! I forgot how to say his name. And I sold it off by singing it instead. Rivaldo Kutsea with his first goal for the club, a clean strike. Mercifully, we have reached halftime. Absolutely mercifully against Cape Town City here. Not a bad, I would say not a bad first half. Like, things we could work on, obviously. Things we could improve. But not a bad first half. No, I wouldn't say so. I would not say so. Rapu. Apolis. Oh, Goodman. Oh. Dang it. Oh. Apolis. Apolis. Nobody making a run, so he has to go himself. Why was nobody making a run? He was in like the most dangerous position of all time. Jacques, thank you for the 20 months. Dude, I appreciate it. 20 months, part of the Hammers. I appreciate you supporting the channel as well. Oh, nice, Neo Rapu. Brooks, sweet. Verdon, sweet. Kudsea. Kudsea, Morena. Well, that's just lazy. Morena's really fast. He should be able to close that down, but... Ew. A little maybe complacency or something. That was ugly. Just because we're winning 6-0, that's not a pen. Oh, give me the hat trick. Oh. He was offside. All I'm saying is we've gotten multiple animations that look very similar to their penalty. We've had 2 not called. Rivaldo, Kudsea, Rapu, Maseko. Oh, what a pass. There's the Hattie. And another assist for Maseko. Oh, with the knee slide. I've never seen that before. I can't speak. The knee slide. Dude, knee sliding up 7-0 after your hat trick. I love that for Ilya. No, I'm watching it again. Ilya. Oh, what a slide. Oh, that's just some housery. Some housery there from Ilya Shkurin. We got anybody that's tired? Anybody that needs a breather? Apolis, perhaps. Kudumela is going to come in for Shkurin after his hat trick. Rivaldo Kudsea is going to come off for Talani Serrero, who is a ball winner. And I'm going to go, I'm going to send out Timba Swane for Ethan Brooks. Just for fun. Want to keep you guys sharp. Give you guys some time on the field, Have a good time out there. Lulamilla bad boy. Here he goes. Here he goes, Penn. He's taking it too. I mean, we're up 7-0. He's taking it. This is an unbelievable beatdown. Also, the beatdowns that we are able to pull off this season will go down in South African lore. No, dang it. Masele's on his hat trick, which trumps the order. I just forgot. Oh, come on. Dude, we're the most toxic team of all time. We're knee sliding up 7-0. We're paninking penalties to go up 8-0. Like, really? Dude, this is like break your controller, FIFA. Double hat trick, Ilya Shkurin and Goodman Masele. We're just a bunch of scallywags out there. The Orlando Pirates scallywagging it up all over the place. Mercifully, we're going to put this on key highlights. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Gee, Elisa, you got it's sound keeping from Mohameda, but Elisa and not exactly brilliant to start the season here. Not exactly brilliant. Not campaigning to keep his job over moving Kudsea back and then shifting my midfield around. We have over 6 XG in this game. That feels illegal. It is, according to the Geneva Convention. Morena, bad boy. Excellent tiki-taka-ing here. Lalamela, bad boy. Olisa, Inda. Morena. Goodness gracious, guys. Oh, but it's ours. Oh, and we gave it away. All right, but it's still our highlight somehow. I thought we were doomed. Good man, Masele. Yeah, I have pass into space on, right? Hell is wrong with you, man? What the hell is wrong with you? They had like so many passing options. He just wandered ahead and smacked it from distance. Well, we've already established our goal difference advantage in the league this year. My ball. You're not as fast as Lelamella Bad Boy. Oh, God. Oops. Well, good work, Morena. Oh, goodness. Talani Serrero, not really hustling. That's fine. Ugh. Well, I mean, I went into that match going, I hope that we win in comfortably dominant fashion. We've left the match with over 6 XG and 8 goals against a top half team in South Africa. So I'm feeling very good about the season. Hold on, I seem to have acquired the hiccups, so it's time to hold my breath until I feel like I'm about to pass out. Oh, hopefully that was good. Think we might have kicked it. Damn it! All right. Is there a hiccup category on Twitch? Bro, I don't know. Probably. It's right under the hot tubs. I'm the type of person who can have hiccups for multiple days in a row. I've always been able to get rid of them by just holding my breath until it hurts. I had it explained to me when I was a little kid that if you hold your breath long enough, it causes a spasm in like your lungs, and that shakes free the trapped air, and then you're fine. So I've always been able to get rid of hiccups as long as you have to hold your breath, and you have to hold your breath, I'll be honest, well past the point of comfort. And the way to get there fast is you just breathe out like all of the air you have and then close, and you just hold your breath until you like start to shake and you're like, but then the good news is the hiccups are just gone. So yeah, like I know there are 1,000,001 like bush cures for hiccups. I'm just telling you what I have always done and what works for me. I'm not saying it works for anybody else, but it might be worth a try if you have hiccups for multiple days. Like that feels like a medical problem. Yeah. Just have to tell yourself I'm not a fish. I mean, that could totally work, Okay. 20 is a bit excessive for our coaches meeting. I feel like this could have been an email. Now, we're not in a league where we need to sell Ilya Shkurin. It's worth it to just, what we'd get in the transfer market's below what we would pay for his wage for this entire season. Let's just keep him for this year. That's the point. If that increase asking price button actually manages to anger him because he is not okay with that asking price, I will be upset. Dude, we are a wonder kid factory. There's no way this guy's also checking in with the 5-star potential. We must have at least 6 or 7 kids that have come through our youth academy in the last 2 years that have 5-star potential relative to the team. That is unprecedented in my time. No, I don't want to recommend that guy for Continental Pro license because they won't even let me get a National C. All right, guys, this guy was a contributing player at a pretty high level for us last year. He's wanted to move on. He's our third-string striker, so we're going to let him. Shegafatso Mabasa, clapping it up. He's leaving for $150,000 to go play in Romania. At the age of 28 after a long, successful career at Orlando Pirates, but he's not aged out. He's been talented out of our team. But we've appreciated Shegafatso's time with the club, his contributions to the club. Rather pleased that he left. Best outcome for everybody involved. He felt he wanted a new challenge, and we were able to find a deal that the club was happy with that frees up, his wage, obviously, and gets us a little money on top of that. So, good stuff. Shegafatso, one of the better names that I've ever coached. Very little doubt in my mind. One of the better names that I've ever coached. Good old Shegafatso. Yeah, he is very good relative to my team. Surprised there's a Libyan that's that good. I really don't know much about the Libyan national team. I know I watched Libya's starting striker when I went to a match in the Irish League. I know that happened. Which national team has not lost a match in regulation and only conceded 3 goals all year? Portugal? Portugal? I'm logging my answer in. Oh, the U.S. women's national team. Yeah, fair enough. I literally just rolled through all of the men's World Cup qualifying, Rosalie. I got. I've been found out. I am part of the patriarchy and part of the problem. Dang it! I knew that was a clue. But I just went with like a team I knew had a very sneakily good year. Braga's Al-Musrati is a top class player. That dude's Libyan. No, you guys are talking. George Weah is from Liberia, which is very different than Libya, actually. Very different. Feels bad, I know. It does. It feels terrible. A part of the patriarchy. Dang it! So different, it's even a different country. Yep. Liberia and Libya. Liberia was actually founded first, so technically Libya should back off with the name in terms of the modern iteration of the country. There we go. Let's have those guys running in the youth match. Basel Impalele. I am not interested in Basel Impalele. I am interested in winning away against the Golden Arrows. And then we have... Oh, wow. We have 1 league match in all of August, and we won at 8-0. We have the MTN Cup quarterfinal, and then we have our 2 African Champions League matches. Oh, wow. Olivier Verdun just tweaked his knee. And we'll miss the MTN Cup quarterfinal away against Golden Arrows. That sucks. Dude's like my captain in absentia. Wait. Bro, there's no way the MTN Cup is playing the quarterfinal there with 7 players are on international duty. Bruh. Seismic bruh. Liberia's history is dark. I got bad news for you. Most countries' history. It's pretty dark. Pretty dark. What do you think of my solution for the German national team? Next international break, you play no games. Instead, Nagelsmann takes them to a team building trip where they build wells in Africa to bring them together. Why couldn't they have gone on like a rafting trip or something? I would say, like, dude, no, just play. Like every other team that's ever had a slump played their way out of it. You play until you find a combination of players that work well together. And then you just keep going, you know? Wait until you play the Champions League matches during AFCON. Really? Joke's on you. There's no AFCON in 2025, I don't think. Is there? There very well might be. Will do. You got it. Thanks for supporting the stream. I appreciate the 7 months. Hi! That should keep her going for a while. It creates major fixture congestion. Oh, I got you. Okay, so we're gonna live in a world where all of these guys are. I like how Olivier Verdun is not one of the 7 guys that's gone because of international call-ups, but he's also just hurt, so we have to live with that. All right, Innocent Maela. Dortley's up. We need our completely new midfield. I think we've got enough guys to do that. We've got Timba Swane. We've got, oh yeah, we have a pretty good midfield. We literally have like a starting midfield from last year. God, this team's fun. Sabia, Kosanati, Sabizi is, okay, so both of every single right back on my team isn't here. Electric. Absolutely electric. All right, Rushwin Dortley is going to play right. No, I can't do that because the guy has a freaking positional promise, and I can't even do that for 1 match, which means, I don't know. We just don't have any right backs. I feel like, they probably should have anticipated something like this going down, if they were in this position. But all right, Lorenzo shines, build the rest of the bench while I pretend I don't have a problem. Kamalo, Mofoking, Abena. Take it back. All right, I'm just gonna play Kumalo on defend. Like, I'm just gonna take a defender and just put him over there. What's your solution? I'm just gonna take a defender and put him over there. I can't play Dortley over there. We'll cover it up a little bit with Apoles dropping a little further back, but like, We can barely put this team together to play this MTN Cup match. This is a little insane because, you know, for most teams, an international call-up window is not hurting them. But when the South African national team is up, I don't have 7 players, and then one of my center backs got hurt. So we are absolutely squeezed dry today. I expect to win today. I do. I do expect to win today. But I'm not going to say it. Obviously, I expect to win today. This is a cup quarterfinal, but we are in an international break, so. Just put bad boy in every position. I was missing the key ingredient. Wait, can he play right back? I didn't even look. Should have checked all right wings just to see if they were like a right-sided wing player, you know? No, but he can play a little left back, which makes absolutely no sense. So, highlights are not in full match. I would be willing to wager. I just wanted the key or the extended highlights because we're not winning 8-0 right now. I would be very surprised if we pulled out another one of those type results. Just put a 16-year-old center back at fullback on the right side and just told him to kind of hang out. There's no idea where he's supposed to be. Here he is. Nice. Tulani. Okay. Tulani, Serrero. Oh, there's a good pass. Apolis. Apolis to Skurin. What in the world? Yeah, personally, I always watch AFCON and Asian Cup. In the game as well. I just like keeping track of that stuff. It's fun to watch. But, wow, we've had a ton of the ball. Kaiser Chiefs are already up 3-0 on Cape Town. Maybe Cape Town City is just a dumpster. Kaiser Chiefs also look very good this year, which is annoying. We still dominated them in that freaking match, but not as much as we dominated Cape Town City, obviously. They won their first match by a lot, too. Oh, I love that from Skurin. Got them all the way back then. Recycle, recycle. All right, near side, near side. No, don't stay pinned over there. Oh, I like that run. I like an aggressive run. Oh, look to the left wing. He sees it because he's Bongani Zungu Maseko. Oh, he puts the other team under so much pressure. It's awesome. Oh, I love that. One more. Yeah, Serrero. What a terrible pass. All right, we're going to go with attacking. And that's it for the changes. Dressing room. We've done well controlling the game so far. I definitely want to highlight that, my team talk. We do not have a lot of quality off the bench, which concerns me in this situation because we look like we might need injection of something. There is, of course, just one quality player down there, Lelamela Bad Boy, who has been known to be able to change a game with his pace and his mentality. Or we just score off this. Bad ball, dude. Real bad ball. Friend of, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Love everything you're putting out. Keep up the good work. I appreciate that. And we've been working on kind of the next era of the channel for a while, and it starts on the 10th, and I literally cannot wait to show you guys this video. I hope you love it as much as I do when it comes out. I won't shut up about how awesome it is. Lots of good players, only one Sate. That is very true. All right, Swane. Shkurin, always taking on the defense. That's okay. It's hard to beat multiple guys. We love that. Oh, my goodness, Sungu. Just needed a clean touch. Talani. Come on. Come on. Bangani Kumalo. Subs. Oh, Shkurin's complacent. Fine. Give me Lorenzo Shy. Or actually, no, give me Siabanga Mabena. Give me Siabanga Mabena. He's got goals in him. Timbazwane's in a 6.5. Don't really have a lot of guys for that, but I do have Siabanga Malinga, who's got some game. So we're going to go with Siabanga Malinga. He's tired, obviously, but a lot of these guys are tired. They're playing reserve matches and stuff because we didn't realize about the international. You know, I don't need to explain it to you. I trust you to make a difference. Go get him, lads. Shkurin obviously didn't have it today. Maseko. Malinga. Foul. Obvious foul. Do that in the midfield and tell me you're not calling a foul there. That's fine. That's a mile over. Was that their second shot of the game or their first? That was their first shot of the game. Standard operating procedure. Oh, Hamida, would have loved for you to come after that one. I've been keeping faith in this here for a good little while, and it is not working out too well for me. There we go. Because we've been so dominant in the flow of the match and getting our shots and keeping the ball super well, I just figured eventually it was going to happen for us, so I'm a bit late to the changes, like tactically, to try and get more pressure on the goal. Oh, please! Oh. Let's go. We more than deserve this. Bangani Kamalo. I can't blame him for anything he does in this game because we have literally nobody that can play right back. Zero, thank you for the 4 gifted subs. Thanks for making 4 people's days. Thanks for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. Oh, there's the 5 gifted subs. I didn't see that other one up there. Uh-oh. Okay, we got to cut it off. Well, I would have loved to have cut it off there, but now we're... Okay, good block. Captain's play there by Innocent Maya. Let us see that around. But thank you, Zero. DFG, TJ McGuffin, Chop, and Muko. Be sure to say thanks if you're around. And Slifer the Great. I started FKim. I started FM because of you. Thanks to the addiction. I'm so sorry. Wow, I wonder what they want, taking an hour and a half to take this corner. You got it, Meat Shield. I appreciate that, Bacon. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money with the Twitch Prime to support the stream right back. It's been a pleasure to keep you company. You guys need you need a new coffee machine, though. I broke the old one after the Be the Coach challenge. Oh. Inser, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. We spent the last minute of this game standing in this corner. I mean, if we could at least get a yellow card for this, that'd be great. Oh, there is extra time? I'm actually very happy there's extra time. Because we have been so much better than them. I am going to try and get some subs. We're going to go with Keegan Dolly, who's somebody that can cut it in off that right side. Lelamela Bad Boy. Wait, can Keegan play midfield? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna drop Keegan back there. He's gonna pick up for Bongani Sungu. And Mofoking can play midfield as well. So I'm gonna have him pick up for Talani Serrero. Oh, wait, I have Talani Shaka. Let's use Talani Shaka. He's a bit more of a natural midfielder. And then, obviously, Lelamela Bad Boy's the last sub. Then he comes in on the right wing and is able to kind of launch the attacks. All right, let's stay after him. Those are the changes. Solani, Shaka, Lelamela Bad Boy, Keegan Dolly coming in for the extra time period. Let's keep the pressure on. I'm very happy there's extra time. I think you give it 30 more minutes, we're the more likely team to be able to do something. Get the fresh legs on. That we're able to get on. Fresh legs with quality. Hey, Zero, thank you for another gifted sub, brother. You're on it. 86 Lars, welcome to the Hammers. Frickin' dominating the match, even though we're missing 8 players for this match because of international duty and an injury. And, of course, we're getting nothing. Come on, boys. Just need that one chance that we can put in the back of the net. We've been very, very good today. Bruh. This is just about as aggressive as I can make this team with the personnel that we have. Oh, Bad Boy got hurt. Oh, no. Lelamela Bad Boy's got not a bad knee injury, but definitely he's tweaked something in his knee here. Oh, my goodness, boys. Come on. We got to do something. All right, Innocent Maela. That's good. Get it out to Sabia. On to Maseko. Just got to put one of those together. Good God, Keegan. A wasteful swing of the left foot there. Surely we're going to scrap one of these in. Yes, baby! Come on. Oh, my goodness. Surely we're going to scrap one of these in at some point here. Oh. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. In the 113th minute, it's Olisa Inda who rises above the fray. Oh. Nice. Oh, you know, I don't hate that. I'm surprised that he did that considering our mentality around the team, but you know, lower tempo, shorter passing type beat. Kamalo. Still, you know, 120 minutes from a 16-year-old at a position he's never played before in the Cup. Cup quarterfinal. Missing 8 players. Oh, Mabena. Mabena is not tall. I think I knew that when I signed him, but I definitely forgot between signing him and now. He is very not tall. Knuckling, deflected ball. Ahamada deals with it. Please tell me that's it. MTN Cup quarterfinal. Missing 8 guys. We're still getting it done. Just tell me that's it. No, Bad Boy he's a mentality monster. He's in for every challenge. He's there for every run. He's after, dude. Zero Fox is going off. 3 more gifted subs from Zero Fox. Thank you so much for 3 more gifted, dude. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you supporting the stream and everything that we do and making people's days at the same time. If you got gifted, be sure to say thank you. A lot of you already have. Awesome Dud, Major Shamrock, and Lucas. Enjoy. The bacon, the emotes. Get yourself in the subsection for Save Your Saves and the Hampions League and everything. Oh, yeah, take your time with this one here, boss. Take your time. We're not in any rush at all. Or sprint over to the corner and take it immediately. You know, that's fair too. Zero, thank you for gifting, Duran. You're nuts. What is that, like 7 or 8? I mean, that's more than that. That's like 10. That's like 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Zero Fox. Oh, chat. Oh, we've won. Blessed be thy dub. Extra time header from Olisa Inda, the Ghanaian. Banger. Follow bad boy. All right. Oh, register players to the African Champions League. Wow, that is not a complex system, shall we say. It is literally just registering it's just 40 dudes. It is literally just submit us a list of 40 names. And we are down. Whatever 40 names you feel like writing down, we're in. All right. Why is Wanzi and Mokoena on the list when my boy Stanton Gumede is not on the list? Pakamani Budaleze, you want to get a goalkeeper up there as well? We just ended up without a right back. Maybe I should have gone to Timothy Swane, but no. No, I don't think I will. Okay, guys. We got 40 guys. Is that good enough for you? We've got a list of 40 dudes. And our next match is a home match in the African Champions League. My first ever time taking the field at all in the African Champions League. First ever. Can I put my name on the list? Sure, yeah, dude, hop in. We don't need these youth players. I don't give a hoot. Guess what? They offered for Ilya Shkurin. No. He is not even really interested in going there. I'm pretty sure he just wants to go back to Europe after this next year of his contract. Oh, sweet. Revenge. Awesome. We got scheduled the semifinal. We're playing Kaiser Chiefs. Will be perfect. Immediate chance at revenge in a cup semifinal. I want to play them in every cup. I want to beat them every time for the rest of the season. That's just that's what we want. That's what we want. Who have I drawn in the ACL? It is the Niger champions. So not the Nigerian champions, the Nigerian champions. African Champions League is home and away? Yes. This is the preliminary round of the African Champions League against the champions of Niger. Yep, we played Kaiser Chiefs in every cup last year. I'm assuming we will play them in every cup this year. That is just something that I think South Africa has rigged it so that will happen for ratings. We've completed our scouting on the wonder kid on this team. Okay, this dude sucks. But he does have some pace, so there might be something on for the counter if we're playing really bad. Well, they flick that ball up the wing and, you know. See you later, homie. All right, new sandwich today. Since I'm in the making my own lunch era. New sandwich. Banana and peanut butter. See a little bananas hiding in there? Awesome. That Elvis used to eat that? Must have missed that. That incredibly strange yet also entertaining movie about his life. With bacon? I could see it. That doesn't sound bad at all. Yeah, that doesn't sound bad at all. I'm a big peanut butter fan. You get like some peanut butter and honey is definitely a sandwich I have sometimes. You probably put, dude, you can put honey on anything. You can put honey on anything, and it's good. Kong Singapile Ingakobo. I don't know if I want this guy, but I'm definitely going to put him on the good list. We'll get to the end of the transfer window and see if there's anybody else we want to add, but I definitely want to, I don't want to get in bed with that guy right now. I'm not 100% sure, but his trial's expiring, and I appreciated him hanging around with us. We're entering the African Champions League. Master Stitch, thank you for the 9 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Davey Downey, thank you for the 26. I'm going to go with a B. Chad, be sure to provide your A to F rating of how good that dad joke really was. Difference between a badly dressed kid on a bicycle and a well-dressed kid on a tricycle. Attire. Davey, I do appreciate it. Over 2 years, dude. That's insane. It means a lot. Thank you. Let's buy both of their players before the match. I love that sentence. Let's do it. Shy and Bad Boy aren't fully match fit, so we're going to run them in the latest, greatest U19 match. All right. I don't know where like any of these teams are from. That ASEC is Ivory Coast. Sahel is Tunisia. Oh hell yeah! Tunis, obviously Tunisia. I'm gonna do a lot of learning. Stade Malien. I would have said Niger, Mali. Oh my god! I need to go outside. Rivers, Gambia. Oh, that was such a just stupid guess. I do not even know where Stade Malien is. Oh, okay. I don't know the right side. I have no idea. Real de Banjul, Guinea-Bissau. That's Gambia. Real de Banjul. OTR. I mean, this is clearly Office of Togolese something. Renaissance FC, Sierra Leone, Chad. That's a very Chad name. You know, Manga Sport, Gabon, and Michel United. Oh, dude, Seychelles. No wonder they lost 11-0. That's the champion of Seychelles, man. Obscure ball knowledge. I'm there. We will be there with random obscure ball knowledge. I just, you know, I've encountered that tab. The reason I know the teams is I'm like, I've interacted with them to sign players from them or scouted players from there or something. And like, know where it is. Yeah, the African Champions League's definitely cool. A lot of different cultures, large geographic area. I mean, over 50 countries participating. Like, even the European Champions League has 49, maybe low 50s as well. It'd be the only comparable Champions League, then would be Asia after that. Right? Bro, we're still missing. They're gone. How long are they gone? Oh my God. What is this? What are they playing in? Dude, they're literally gone for 2 months straight. What are they in? They don't come back. Well, what is the Chan Championship? Somebody want to fill me in on what the Chan Championship is? Because they've got qualifying for that rolls right into the next international window where they have World Cup qualifying. Goodness gracious, dude. Might legitimately need to sign another right back because we just don't have one for the whole time we're doing this. Screw you guys. I am all excited about this team and I don't even get to freaking use it. This is redonkulous. Sabia, can you play over there? You can, right? Like, marginally. I was going to spare Bangani Kamala. I'm going to have Mayela go out there. Oh, wait, not Dolly. Dang it. Olivier Verdon. And Dolly's definitely getting somebody, because Dolly's better than basically everybody on the bench here. Mofoking's getting Bad Boy, because I freaking played him in the reserve match, so I'm like, surely they'll be back now. They just were out for that one weird cup match. Nope. Nope. And now somebody else is gone, so Bad Boy is going to be here anyways, which is sick. All right. Got it organized to fit my brain here. What are we doing now? What stupid thing are we playing in while I've got nobody here? All right, Apolis, you're going back in attack, midfield. Oh, right. African. Sorry. We're playing in the African Champions League today. And we haven't even advanced to it. Come on, let's get to it. Whatever, man. This is going to be ugly. This is going to be ugly. I have never seen it tell me to put it on very attacking, and I've played some pretty out-of-pocket mismatches in my day. What do you say? Do we just go ahead and slap this on key highlights right when the match starts? This team is from Niger. They are the champions of Niger. They are Nigerian. I expect nothing but a win from this match. We deliver. Guys, if we lose this, I think none of us are getting back into the clubhouse. Oh. What stupid tournament are we playing today? Hey, we lost the Be the Coach Challenge. We won a league match. We won in extra time in the MTN Cup. And now we are here in the African Champions League. All right, don't knock it. I feel like we're going to be spending a lot of time on key highlights here against the champions of Niger. Just had a coup, so I'm sure that did wonders for the domestic league. Yep, just had a coup. They were doing pretty hot for a while, but then, coup rolled into town and their president got stuck in the palace. It's a pretty weird situation. Yeah. Okay, Verdon. Nice. Maseko, Shkurin, there it is. We're off and running. But was he onside? Boom! Oh, the chant is domestic players based in their domestic countries only. What is that called in real life? It's so the Africa Cup of Nations is the senior team. I've heard about this tournament. And that's how all the African players get caps. It's like the African Cup or something. It has a name very similar to where I've accidentally thought the Africa Cup of Nations was it before. That's why I'm saying that. Yeah, like African Nations Cup or something, yeah. And it's just domestic players. That's what they're qualifying for, and that's why they're gone for a freaking month. You know who doesn't do that? Belarus, which is what Ilya Shkurin is. Oh, it's his birthday. Nice. Happy birthday, Ilya. Yeah, there's no way, leg. We've got to go to Niger as well. What leagues do we put playable? I mean, every league in the game. Oh, that's sick. I can't imagine a better match for somebody to get hurt in than this one. Oswanapolis up 2-0 against the Nigerian champions. No, surely not. Surely not. Thank you. Oh, my dude, this is their 17-year-old winger. He's wearing the captain's armband. This is the guy we scouted when we saw we were matched up with this team. Swane, Maseko. It's actually a long road trip all the way up to Niger. Oh, Maseko, is he squaring it? He is. Swane! 3-0. Inside 20 minutes. Shkurin doesn't play in the national team? Dude, that's how we found him. He was in the national team. Maseko is Doku. Honestly, they play very similar styles. Yes. I always love that about Doku. I've always said he's like one of the best just direct wingers out there. Pick the ball up and advance it up the field with intent. Few better players in the world for that than Jeremy Doku. Sorry, Jami. Dang it, innocent. IRL, oh, he had a fall. Yeah, he had a political falling out. That's why he's not in the national team. Well, Football Manager doesn't factor that in, so. More power to him, though. Oh, Bad Boy played in a reserve match the day before because we thought we were going to have our guys back. So that's the reason Bad Boy is not on the field. He is on the bench, but he's exhausted, and we don't want to get him hurt. He already had a little bit of a hamstring issue this year. Oh, nice pass by Tolani Serrero to Tapelo Maseko. We are setting Niger back by decades here. Oh, come on. That's the thing with Doku is you can always count on him. Matto, thank you for the 15. Oh, no worries, Matto. I appreciate the 15 months. Thank you so much for supporting. That could all change if you lose focus. Temba is 36. He's like, no, it couldn't. And he's lost focus. All right. Temba, I couldn't give less of a hoot about your focus. We can play this game blindfolded and backwards and we'd still win. We're really just here to hang out, maybe see a couple of nice goals, spread the goals around the team, and just have a good time, you know? Maybe set somebody up for a golden boot campaign in the African Champions League. Like, just here for the vibes, really. Okay, this is the guy on their team with some real pace. Oh my goodness. He was off, but that doesn't make me feel any better. Al-Ali is beating Town. Oh, dude, is Mamelodi losing? Is that what I just saw? Oh, no, they're winning. Dang it. They were losing, but they're winning 3-1 now. Get in, son. Bongani Zungu's made it 4-0 against AS in Nigelec. And Niger have found the champions lacking in South Africa. You never quite know what's going to happen in the African Champions League, but Orlando Pirates, they have handled Zealand Shannon's maiden voyage into the competition with style here. And a fifth goal, this time Elisa Inda. The home leg leaving little doubt. Whew. That's some elevation. I left my first team in the Pentagon save. Oh, you can always make a save point and go back to them, you know? You rarely actually do, but you can always make that save point to go back to them if you want. Let's make some subs. Let's get Mofoking in for Maseko just to give him a little run. And let's go with Siabonga Mabena just to give him a little run. Why did it say it that way? Okay. Bad boy, we can just rest him this time. Tembazwane is 36. He's out here just like, what is the point? What is the point of life? Solani Shaka, there you go. All right, do we got another one? Do we have one more? No. Excellent goalkeeping from the 15-year-old Talatu. I always used to do that, like in Journeymans that I would play before I made content around the game. I'd make a save point after I left every team and be like, I'll come back someday. I think I did once, but it's just nice to know it's there. You can go back to that moment in time and be like, yeah, I stayed. Sabonga Malinga, Innocent Maela, Keegan Dolly. He's cutting that into his left. Banger. Keegan Dolly still got it. Hey, don't disrespect the Nigerian champions. I think they could beat the Seychelles champs. Oh, it's 3-2. Mamelodi Sundowns are not having nearly as easy of a time as we are having in this match. They're playing Douane. Well, the thing is, I actually know the club they're playing. I think they're from Togo. They're definitely from one of the West African countries that produce like actual players. As I've signed somebody from there. So they're playing, they're not playing the champions in Niger here, but they're still struggling, and we will take pleasure from that and this. Siabonga Mabena. Ay. They're from Senegal? My hot streak ran out. I failed. They're from Senegal. It's even better than Togo, honestly. I'm bullying school kids from Niger. Yes, I am. I am bullying school kids from Niger. Gugs, thank you for the prime. Probably a school team for crying out loud. I don't know what's going on in the Nigerian League. I have no idea. So, Mazembe, that's DR Congo beating Coin Nord. I'm going to go with Mauritius. Dude, wrong island, but I was right to think that was an island team. Al-Ali, of course, is Egypt. Township Rollers aren't bad, though. That's not a bad loss. I have no idea where this team is from. Shout out to Botswana. The Botswanian champions Township Rollers. Al-Hilal Omdurman. Well, that's Sudan for sure. Yeah. And then Futuro Kings. Who's losing at home to a Sudanese team? Actually, we can do this on the next page. It'll be easier. I am enjoying doing this, learning the clubs around around Africa. Apollos is out for a month with a rolled ankle. Good God, man. That sucks. Okay. Equatorial. Oh, this ruins it, actually. So that's Equatorial Guinea is Futuro Kings. Interclube is Angola. Bamenda is Cameroon. I wouldn't have known either of these. LCS is Lesotho, and they lost 5-1 to the Ugandan champs KCCA. Oh, Simba I would have known. We've signed and sold people to Simba. Wydad Casablanca only beat the Mozambique team 2-1. Ferroviario de Beira. And then Sao Tome and Principe's team lost to Giraffe from Senegal 6-0. Caps United, the Zimbabwean team, gave Simba a good run for their money. This is fun. Is it Lesotho Club Sport? It probably is. LCS is the top team from Lesotho. Oh, you were wrong. It's not from Senegal, because obviously Giraffe is from Senegal. It's Burkina Faso. So it was like in that West African cluster of like Togo, Benin, Ghana, Ivory Coast, Nigeria. Burkina Faso is right above that. So Douane, and they had a little road trip to Burkina Faso was not fun for Mamelodi Sundowns, and they only won it by a goal. Now we have the second leg where we're going to Niger. Gonna have some fun. We'll make sure to not play any youth players in this match that we have right before it, and then we'll let them all play at Niger. Watch us blow it like a 7-0 lead or whatever it is. Next round we get the Ethiopian or Liberian champ. I'm gonna go with the Liberian champ. I think Liberia's got that. I think they're beating the Ethiopian team. How are all these guys getting their friggin' coaches stuff? Why can't I? If you want to bet on ASN, dude, we're gonna play a lot of 16 and 17-year-olds in this match. Away in the African Champions League. Yeah, I think we might double up our Bungani Kumalos. We're going to get a good look at the quality of the youth. Reese Check, thank you for the 32 months. Oh, Reese, I honestly forgot you were a sub, dude, too. We just love sharing the love. I'm glad you were able to have so much fun. I remember that raid. But yeah, I mean, you've been around a long time. You know how we do it. Oh, Bad Boy. Yeah, Bad Boy's still in the team. He's been a sub for the first couple matches. I mean, he's 16, so. Walamela Bad Boy is a saint. No saint is unsellable. We've sold saints before. But Bad Boy has a lot of growing left to do. I'm a Sundowns supporter. Well, you would have been friggin' happy at the end of the league last season. We lost to Sundowns to lose the league last year by 1 point. But we won every other trophy. We won the Telcom, the Nedbank, the MTN, and the Be the Coaches Challenge. We won all of those. But we did not win the league. Oh, here we go. No crazy upsets. Dude, ES Tunis beat Renaissance. Oh, that was the Chad team. Oh, God, where was that? Oh, yeah. Stade Malien from Mali beat the Seychelles team 16-0. Tunis beat Renaissance FC 21-1 on aggregate. This is the Gambian team catching those hands from everybody's favorite Ivorian spot, ASEC Mimosas. Rivers United. Who were they? Nigeria? Against Manga Sport and ES Sahel. They were Gabon. OTR was Togo. Dang it. And they lost to Tunisia. Yes, Sahel. Does that mean there's matches going through the whole weekend? This is a huge round of matches before we funnel down to the group stage here. Yeah, that is unholy to do a 12-0 on the road. What's the crowd reaction to that? You're down like 10-0, 10 minutes to go. What's that feeling like in the stadium? What crowd? I mean, there's some drunk dude hanging out, surely. Skurin has no interest. I have no interest in selling him there. Like, why? Why would we do that? Why are you convinced that we would do that? And I'm still missing all 7 players on international duty. You know what's really frustrating? We have the Kaiser Chiefs match next, and then we have Golden Arrows, and then we finally are going to get our players back from international duty. They're just gone forever. That is so annoying. Oh. So annoying. Okay. Kevin Pena is very, very good. He is very good, and he's also got no interest, unfortunately. So we'll just have to keep him there. He has no interest. Oh, QPR is Mdudzi Shabalala. That's a good find. We've got a guy that, is South African, growing up in England, coming up in the English academies, that we can still bring here without being a foreign player. I'm all ears. I'm all eyes, and I'm all ears. Okay. So Opolis is freaking hurt. So we're not even going to have a full bench today. Lulamela Bad Boy is starting. Lorenzo Shai is starting at forward. He is going to be an advanced forward. So I got to get I got to be at my Siabongas right. So Siabonga Malinga is the guy that's supposed to be in the midfield right there. And then we do have a Bangani Kumalo who's going to step into the back line for Elisa Nda. We've got Shaka who's going to step in as the deep lying playmaker there. It's actually it because we haven't brought up the other Siabonga. Chabalala's hanging out, but all these other guys just played their match. Where's the other Bangani Kamal? Oh, is he not on the list? He should be. Like, to be eligible to play. Stanley Kamalo. We just start rolling all these guys out there. I suppose we shouldn't have an empty bench. Chabalala should be hopping up there. The uber young dude. Okay. Stanley Gamede. Oh, I guess that's it. We're starting some young guys, but he might not be registered. Or other Bangani Kumalo. Let's look. Bangani Kumalo. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, well, that's annoying. We can't get the double Bangani Kumalos going because he's freaking hurt. All right, whatever. I am going to get Budalese, my backup goalkeeper, in there. Just for the experience of standing on the field and not facing a shot. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun for him. Let's go dominate this team. Let's get this out of the way. Onward and upward. Approach this match with focus. What? General Sani Kunchi Stadium. Capacity 50,000. Niger, I didn't know you moved like that. I did not know you moved like that, Niger. Okay, well, obviously, I'm saying, like, for a Niger national team game, you're probably getting butts and seats, though. The attendance for this match is obviously stupid low because they're down 7-0 from the first leg, and they don't give a hoot. But if you'd asked me the largest stadium in Niger, I would have probably said like 15,000. Nothing in the footballing world surprises me more than stadium sizes in Africa. I remember I was watching. Oh, get in. What? I was watching a World Cup qualifier between Burundi and Tanzania, and they were playing in like a 60,000 seat NFL looking stadium that was completely full. Like it went to penalties between Burundi and Tanzania, and they were taking penalties into a wall of people. Like it was an NFL stadium full of people. It was crazy. For a match that, if you'd asked 99.9% of the global population, they would have never been able to have told, like, the Burundi even existed, let alone that there was a Burundi v. Tanzania match that was that full. That was the first time my eyes were opened up to, like, dude, even though these leagues aren't as serious, all of these countries, including Niger, clearly, have big stadiums that they play in. Get in, Lorenzo. Please tell me he was on. He was on. Okay. Get in, Lorenzo. It's like a training friendly, but. I mean, tickets for okay, wait, Solar. That's a pretty half-baked thing to say, right? Because you're like, oh, tickets to watch an African national team game, right, are probably way lower than they are to watch a team in Europe. Like, yeah, what do you think the average income is in Germany relative to, like, Tanzania? You know what I mean? Like, if you put German national team prices, like Germany's playing France prices in Berlin, like, and you tried to sell those tickets in Africa, in, like, let's say Niger, right? A country that just went through a coup, a country that has long been struggling, right? That is not, it's not exactly going to work out that well. What a hit by Sia Bongavalinga. Boom, baby. Look at that 16-year-old go. Yeah, try to sell those tickets in Indiana. Very true. Yeah. I want to know how I can fill a stadium. I'm doing well in the league, but I still have an empty stadium in the Bundesliga. The way you get fans, right, it does take population into account, but you're in Germany, so that really shouldn't be a problem no matter where you are. Just keep winning. Keep raising your reputation. The more years you spend winning, the more fans will be there. I promise you. They will be there, Javi. It just takes time. But yeah, somebody tried to tell me that like the African fans of the clubs weren't that intense, and I wasn't hearing that either. Because like there's so much intense footballing fervor in Africa. And I think the fact that, I mean, you cannot tell me there have been much bigger public works projects in Niger than building this 55,000 seat stadium, right? Like there have not been a lot of public works projects bigger than building this stadium in Niger. This is very good for Lorenzo Shai's confidence in a continental competition to be out here bagging a couple of goals. That's a good run. Good off the ball showing off there. Good touch, squares up to the goal, can shoot either corner. Yeah, Africa builds a lot of cathedrals to the game. I bet like almost every country in Africa is going to have a national team stadium that's way larger than you think it is. That Tanzania game literally changed the way I talked about it, like, for my life. There's no way, right? There's no way. Okay, thank goodness. Because I love watching those qualifying matches, but the atmosphere, like, put almost any atmosphere I'd seen to shame. And it was a preliminary round qualifying match in Tanzania for the World Cup. Like, it was wild. Sonka, yeah. They found my Instagram account through a Bundesliga post. That happens, man. You know, when Bundesliga starts posting fan art of me, you know, that's going to happen. Tanzania. Yeah, I was in Tanzania, by the way. It was a home match for Tanzania. And also, I love population sizes because they also help to smash the view that I was. Wow, they scored. That's a completely legitimate goal. It's over. We're done for. That's their star. That's their like Nigerian youth team international, Muhammad Ali. Oh, Cruiser, welcome to the stream, dude. Everybody say hi, Cruiser. That was a nice goal. That was well worked. Guy attacked the space, beat one defender, good pass into space. Cross was where it needed to be. They didn't mess up any part of that. I mean, we're jogging around, understandably. So I couldn't care less. But good, good for them. Quality on display. Shruggy, thank you for the tier. Dude, I appreciate the sub. Thanks for supporting the stream. Oh, and Cruiser just like I've been here for 5 seconds. I'm in the hammers, baby. Give me the bacon. Give me the emotes. Give me access to the subsection of the Discord. That's what you have now. All right, Shaka Zungu. Innocent Maela, club captain, showed off some flair earlier. Sungu. Dude, the keeper didn't even move. Just keep shooting. Bundon, thanks for supporting the stream. I appreciate the prime. I do. Thank you for your prime. $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Yeah, but as I was saying, when they scored, I always love getting into population sizes when talking about World Cup qualifying or just in general, because it helps smash the kind of Western dominant view that I was brought up with, growing up in the United States. They're about to score the same goal again. The comeback is so on. Ads, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for supporting the stream with Jeff Bezos money. Didn't even need your own. Perfect. Dream scenario. Dude, he was off. Good save by Budalese, though. Like, I was offside, but all of a sudden, Nijalek have decided to get going here. They're trying to get Ali, but Sabia is faster than him. Oh, Lelamela bad boy. Quiet game. Siabanga Malinga. Bongani Zungu. Good save. Praying the day you manage a team in Belgium. Greetings from Belgium. What's up, Tom? I don't know if I've ever managed in Belgium on FM. Could be in this save. Never know, Could be in this save right here. Have you tried buying a striker that can score? Yeah, I mean, we're playing a lot of kids in this game. We won the first 7-0 at home. So this is more of just let's see what a few of the young guys can do. That was a pen. Dude just got tackled, but we got to do they really have VAR here in Niger? Does African Champions League have VAR? All right. Who we giving this to, chat? Who we giving this to? Sabia, Bongani Kumalo, Siabanga Malinga, bad boy, of course. Lorenzo Shai's in a hat trick. No, let him get it. Let him get it. Lorenzo Shai, the youngster's on a hat trick. Oh, he almost missed that. Let the boy score. Oh, he almost missed it. Have I ever watched 90 minutes of a game in FM? No, I have not. I have been approached by people that say, how do you not watch 90 minutes? And my answer is, how do you watch? What they do is they play it on a faster speed. So they watch the 90 minutes at a faster match speed. I like extended because it shows me highlights that, are flow of the game type highlights. So I can make good tactical changes, but it's not it's not, complete highlights or whatever. And then you get comfortable managing in a certain highlight mode. So it feels weird to change after a while. That's the 4th goal for Lorenzo Shai. This was a nice forwards goal. He just sat in the space, was ready to shoot when the ball was passed to him. Smack it into the back of the net, and we are back and rolling against Nijelek. For charity, you should watch 90 minutes on normal speed. Just like slow it down 1 speed for every $1,000 raised or something. Spend 20 hours watching a match in the slowest speed. Was he on? Yeah, he was. Salifu Mazu's got 2 goals here. Losing 2-1 after watching in the 95th minute after watching the whole game for 95 minutes. Yeah, that would make me not want to open Football Manager anymore. I do know people that play FM like it's real life, like they sim 1 day per 1 in-game day. Like they just, they progress along with the season, so they manage that 1 season. And that does sound kind of fun, honestly. And in that case, you could totally spend 90 minutes watching the match itself. And you'd have to emotionally handle victory and defeat well. I'm happy with how the tie went, obviously. We took care of business. How did Maseko end up with a 6.2 and a 3-goal win? I don't know. Simba won. They're through. Al Hilal Omdurman is through. Giraffe from Senegal is through. Wydad Casablanca avoided a stunning upset against the Mozambique team. KCCA, I forgot where you were. Oh, yeah, you're the Ugandan team. You're balling out. Mamelodi Sundowns are fine. Baminda's beat Interclub. Mazembe from DR Congo's looking all right. Oh, it was a double draw. Young Africans SC with the away goal victory over AS Arta from Djibouti. The Tanzanian team, Young Africans, into the next round. Narrowly. Very narrowly. So who do we play? We play Bahir Dar. So that's the Ethiopian team that beat the Liberian team 8-2 on aggregate. So this is a team that can beat another team. That is all we know about them. That is literally all we know about them. They are a team, yes, confirmed. And they are a team that is capable of beating another team. Also confirmed. Good to know. Now we play Kaiser Chiefs away in the MTN Cup. They might have they may or may not have players who can kick a ball. Cannot confirm. May or may not have players that can kick a ball. One day in FM for me might be like an hour or 2. I mean, if you're signing staff or really handling a lot of transfers, I get that. But generally speaking, you can usually fly through a lot of days. Ooh. Intermediary suggestion of Koba. This is a dude who's not in the league already. High flair player. Oh, that looks like a really good recommendation. This guy could be the right wing star that we were hoping we would find. We have until September 22nd to make a move. We have until September 22nd to make a move on that. He's a really good baller. He looks like it. 10, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. Thanks for the prime. They might have a goalkeeper too. Really? Moira Orange? No, they just have Koba. He was born in Rustenburg, also is Portuguese. He's now declared for South Africa. But he has the South African nationality. That's all we need. That's all we freaking care about, you know? That's all we're here for, baby. South Africans. That's what we're all about. Oh, this is going to be tough. Oh, my God. This is going to be so difficult. We have a quick turn before the golden arrows, and we have no depth at all because we are missing 7 players on international duty, which I would just, that's unfair. Why don't I have the option to try and delay this league match? This is unfair. I've had to play a cup quarterfinal, now a cup semifinal, and 2 African Champions League matches while I'm missing 7 players. It feels like there should be some sort of league rule against this. Just my professional opinion that there should be some sort of league rule against this. It is mean. Now I'm playing Kaiser Chiefs, who undoubtedly have more of their players than I do. Scared. Thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for spending the prime here. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection. And I don't have freaking Erwin Saavedra still. Although he is working his way back. He should be close finally. FNB Stadium. Dang. 88,000 seats for Soweto Derby in the semifinal. And since it's the Soweto Derby, I am imagining that they are all going to be full. Let's see if we can ask for a coaching badge. They don't have players in national teams? They probably have a few in the South African team. Nope. But 7. We have 7. 7 players in the South African national team. And the only way you can get called up to this dang qualifying thing that they're playing in, don't. Okay, so he's not missing anything because he's just going up for the World Cup qualifiers with Benin. It's all these other stupid It's the qualifying for the other thing that is taking up all this unreasonable time and is making me play Kaiser Chiefs shorthanded. But, you know, we know the performance we were able to put together against Golden Arrows. We know that performance. All we got to do is be able to do something like that again. And then we have Golden Arrows at home, who we just beat in the MTN Cup quarterfinal, which we will happily enjoy. How long is Saavedra? Tomorrow. Erwin Saavedra gets cleared to return to training fully tomorrow from his torn Achilles tendon. Oh, how we have missed Erwin Saavedra. And Rushwin Dortley also not cleared, so that's sick. Okay, guys. Hi. They want us to bring it back down to positive. I agree. Okay, we're going to get rid of youth teams, at least for now. At least Ilya Shkurin's here. All right, Elise Sainda. What an interesting situation we have with no right back for a month. If we manage to win every match while playing with no right back, that might be classified as one of my greater achievements. Sabia, Inda, Verdon, Serrero, Zwane, Zungu, Bad Boy, Maseko, Shkurin. Shkurin has to score in this game. Shkurin has no other choice. Shkurin has to score in this game. Okay, they're like I'm not kidding here. Shkurin has to score. All right, needs to score. And Davu Minar, he can play a little right back, so we're gonna bring him onto the bench just in case. But do not get comfortable in the first team, buddy. You are just here because you happen to be the guy that's able to take that spot in case somebody gets hurt at fullback. Okay. MTN Cup, which is the cup between the top 8 teams in South Africa, semifinal, away against Kaiser Chiefs in the biggest derby in the country. I'm going to try and take the pressure off. I'm hitting it with the I have faith in yous. Let's go. You know we sold all them seats. No, we don't even have anybody that can play the wingback position on the right. They're both in the South African national team, Sabisi and Morena. Shkurin has to score because we're playing with 2 speed wingers that are basically going to, Lillamilla Bad Boy and Maseko that are going to get down the field and open the play up for him, and then he just has to score. But I am going to up our directness because we do have 2 speed wingers. And so getting that ball into the corner like a dump and chase is not a bad idea for either of these guys. Serrero, Tulani, Serrero, Shkurin. Oh, bad boy. Opinion on the Steelers, Patriots. Atrocious Thursday night game. Can't wait. Atrocious. Oh, Lalamela, bad boy. Oh, well, the guy didn't quite fall for the fake, so not exactly what we were looking for. Maseko, Sungu. Oh, corner. We've got Verdun and Shkurin. We've got good aerial presence. Yeah, I saw the Sundowns are down early. They're playing at home against the Swallows. That would be clutch if the final was against the Swallows, but we kind of have to win to get there. Swanee. Yeah. Well, we've gotten off to a good start. More shots, more XG, good possession. Ali Hamida doing his thing. Sweeper keeper on attack, my man. Oh, get in. Yeah, let's go. That's our freaking boy right there, Ilya Shkurin. Ali Hamida. He's the South African Edison, the Comoros goalkeeper, a brilliant distributor. And he's found Ilya Shkurin right in. That's a beautiful punt by Ali Hamida. Didn't score the way I thought he was going to need to, but Mr. Sweeper Keeper on attack, making it count. Oh, Elisa and bad, Elisa. Oh, boy. Offside. Eat it. Eat it. Are we dominating? Well, after our initial dominating win in the league, I've had 7 players on international duty for more than a month, but we did win both legs. Hard fought of our opening round match in the African Champions League. It was a calm little 12-2. And then we won our MTN Cup quarterfinal in extra time 1-0 without those 7 players. And now we are playing the MTN Cup semifinal without those 7 players, but we have the only player we need, Lalamela Bad Boy. Bad Boy? Oh. Sungu. Serrero. Swanee. Serrero. Timba Swanee. Oh. Referee. Be so serious. Oh, Maseko can get to anything. The dude is actually Buzz. No, he's not. Sorry. He's Sonic. He's not Buzz Lightyear. I mixed up the characters. Oh. Tapela Maseko, however, is not having a good day today. So what we could do is bring in Siabanga Mabena, who is more of a dribbly, bring it inside type dude. And I think that's what I want to do. I'm going to bring in Siabanga Mabena and have him be an inside forward off that side. Lalamela Bad Boy is doing okay. We've got Keegan Dolly. Actually, I'm not going to take him off. Not yet. We'll give him 10 more minutes. That speed starts to make an impact later in games, and he can run for days. I'm leaving him. Maseka's been our guy, one of the guys for a while. 60th minute sub out in a cup semifinal and derby. Feels a little early. Okay, that's fine. Maella's playing it safe for sure. I'm okay with them crossing from that deep. Honest to goodness. That's fine. Dude! What? Did that not just happen to me on the other end? Did that not just happen to me on the other end, bro? Let's go! Ah! Ball don't lie, dude. The ball never lies. Ball's never told a lie. The ball has never, ever told a lie. Is the funny thing about the ball. We're going to take bad boy off. We're going to go double inside. No, we're not. Only bad boy in. Serrero. I am going to try Zolani Shaka as... No, I'm going to go with Sabonga Malinga as the attacking player. Sub! I just want to get Timbaswane's old legs off. I'm bringing in the Siabongas. Malinga and Mabona. What a big save by Ali Ahamada. Dude, holy. I'm really happy the way we've played outside of conceding that pin. Oh, make the pass. Ilya Shkurin. Ilya. Thank you. Finally. Freaking finally, brother. Shkurin. Big Ilya. Oh, what a pen. Oh, he's too big. He's too big for this moment. He's too big for this moment. He said, save that, son. You can read that all you want. You're not saving it. Electric automatic penalty taker, Ilya Shkurin. Oh, and he's defending as well. Look at him out there. Look at him. In front of 90,000 in the Soweto Derby. In the Cup semifinal. It's all about big Ilya Shkurin. All right, I'm going to make some subs for fitness. Innocent Maella's coming off. Olivier Verdon's coming off. Kyle Minar's coming off. Goodness gracious. Oh, wait. No, I'm going to do that. And you're playing fullback on defend, and then you're fullback on support. If I am made to regret this, I will be furious. The consequences of my own actions, I will be furious. I'm doing that because we have a match in 3 days. And so even though this is the Cup semifinal and we desperately want to win it and it's a derby, I need to get 10 minutes from this. Oh, shit. I'm sure, dude, the only team that probably got hit harder than we did with the call-ups was the Mamelodi Sundowns. But you know what? We dealt with it. Good save. I think I'm very aided by the fact that I have, like, the only top team that doesn't have a South African goalkeeper also. We have our actual starting goalkeeper. Hey! Hey! Listen to me. You listen to me right now. Thank you. Get that ball out of there. Get that ball right out of there. MQX, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sick goal that we're about to... No! Oh, that was the youth player. Oh, my God. And, like, the only match he's ever going to play. And he's marginally offside. That is brutal. What a magic moment we just got robbed of for Kyle Minar. Damon, thank you for the 2 months. Can't wait for more. Can't wait. Or damn right. Why, hello there. What's up, dude? How you doing? Oop. Get that out of there. Get that nonsense out of there. Lullamello bad boy. No, bad boy. No, that was such a beautiful countering. Oh. We're going to win. We're going to win. Kyle had too much monster pregame. Dang it, Kyle. Always you. It's always Kyle. Kyle Minar, not even one of our more highly touted guys. Just the position he happens to play is what we needed on our bench. And, of course, we're able to bring him in with 10 minutes left. Oh, nice block. Scrambled away. And the Soweto derbies this year are 1-1. We have won against Kaiser Chiefs 2-0 in the MTN Cup semifinal. That is a positively wonderful result for the club. And what a terrific result for Swallows over Mamelodi Sundowns to get themselves to the MTN Cup final. We will be playing Swallows for the first domestic cup of the year, the MTN Cup, between the top 8 teams from the previous season. I didn't even know Swallows was in the top 8, so shout out to them. Probably have their whole first team because they don't have anybody called up for this weird qualifying window. Oh, that felt good. Wow. You ever just absolutely breaking it down on the dance floor? And then you find a position that you're like, wow, it's a great stretch. Oh, a heavenly crack in there. Whew. Feel like a new man. What should I go do? Student QPR better be good. Because we have money to burn. So if there's other guys out there like this guy, Tashreeq Matthews, which, dude, that's a sick name. Definitely not worth the money, though. But if one of these guys is, I will trip over myself trying to make the deal work. Oh, right. I wanted to stop it. My plan to stop it, I want to get rid of this outfield in our training. We do not want to go that hard, dude. That's the first leg. You still have the second leg to play? Dude, that's fine then. You know why? I'll have my team. I'm less worried about it then. Where's the, there's the second leg. Okay, so we won 2-0. Second leg's at home. We'll have our players. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Oh, we've set a new MTN record for consecutive wins. That's what I'm talking about. You know why we did that? Because we're awesome. Sorry, I should rephrase that. I'm pretty sure that we're not going to have... I am pretty sure that we're not going to have any players on international duty. Can't be entirely sure. Oh, I keep messing this up. You win the league in the African Champions League, are you out of the Pirates? Yeah. They're kind of stifling my development, you know? Like, they're not letting me get my coaching badges or anything. Like, Erwin Saavedra, welcome back, brother. Been a while. Been a little while, huh? Well, these guys are tired. That's not good. I want you there for golden arrows or else we're gonna lose. I don't have any players. Please save me. Please save me. Sweet. How do you describe contracts in this league comparatively to the ones in Europe? My best players are making upwards of $600,000 a year. I mean, that's, you know, that's pretty good. That's pretty good money. That already been set up? Okay. That ain't half bad there. Dude, I totally forgot it was 2 legs. That is terrible. How do you have such a full squad? I mean, I don't. Like, we barely have a full bench right now because we're missing 7 guys, but I could go from Orlando Pirates to Orlando City. No, we're just going to keep trying to climb in the game. You know, if we win the African Champions League and the South African League, let's say we win every cup except for the Be the Coach Challenge. then we've accomplished what we can here, and they're not letting us get bigger coaching badges right now. So, I mean, if we want to become a better manager and rise up to the top of the game, that's not something we're able to do right now. If we accomplish all of that, that's not something we can add to here. Is it Maseko would be a better choice at vice captain? I didn't think he was a particularly good leader. No offense. I mean, like, respectfully, I just thought you were not an inspiring person at all. Respectfully. Again, respectfully. And Ismaela, they want us to lower him to fringe player. Does he get the idea now? All right, he doesn't have an agent. Yeah, so it's a bit tricky to try and lower him. I'll try squad player, and if he gets mad, then we'll go back on it. Hoping he doesn't. Erwin Saavedra's definitely not a fringe player. He is a good player. I know he's not been here for like half a year, so you probably forgot. But we are better when Erwin Saavedra's on the field than when he is not. And our midfield rotation is going to be downright scary when everybody's fit in that midfield. Maseko is averaging an 8.0 right now, guys, for the year. An 8.0. Yeah, your form's been all right. Your form's been okay. Some things you can improve, you know. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's been fine. Connect, thank you for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel with Jeff Bezos money. I appreciate it. Dumbzilla, thank you again for the 17 months. Humanely. Yeah, humanely, I respect what he's doing. I would imagine my rep would go up for winning the league in the African Champions League. 2 trophies that we haven't added to the cabinet. Winning always helps, right? Winning trophies always helps. Getting into continental competition, winning continental competition, always incredibly helpful. I was like, what is taking so long? And I was like, right. This is the end of everybody else's transfer window. Not ours, but everybody else's. There you are, Cobot. Oh, dang it, I can't scout him. He's outside of my scouting range, unfortunately. Leon, thank you. And thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. What's your current rating as a manager? A 10. Out of 100. So like a 1. It'd be nice if you try to win every Champions League in this save. I don't know. It was never a save I wanted to do, but if you accidentally end up in a position where you're winning a couple of Champions Leagues, then maybe at that point you go, yeah, let's go for it. But that was never a save that I really wanted to go for, because it just takes a lot of luck and time. You know, I think winning leagues is always more indicative of the quality of a team than winning a Champions League. Winning a Champions League, some things just have to go your way as well. Oh, yeah, and this guy's out for a month where he would be playing every single game because nobody else is in his way. All right, guys, we're going to crush this tomorrow. We are going to absolutely rip through this tomorrow. We'll get out of the international break. We'll finish the transfer window, and we'll probably get all the way through the winter break, if I had to be honest. We've got a mind to play a lot of games tomorrow. Zenlos, thank you for the 18 months. Tried to establish myself at Gibraltar, but it's hard because no players accept being loaned to me. Can you blame them, though? And Binboo, thank you for the 16 months. Taking your words of wisdom, trying to win the Champions League from Wales with the mighty Llanelli Town. Currently 3 seasons in and got to the qualifiers of the Conference League. Great work, Binboo. You got to believe. It's a long haul. You got to believe. But we're going to go raid somebody. If you haven't watched the Save Your Save yet, that came out today. So if you love yourself some Save Your Saves, be sure to check that out. Let's raid Manny. Manny's on. I haven't seen Manny on FM in a while. We're raid Manny. Hey, I tried, Ben. I know that the double L is like a K, like a CLL something or other. Everybody have a great day. I'll be here tomorrow before you know it. Less than 24 hours from now. Same time, same place. Right here. Crushing this save. But I really appreciate it. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for all the subs, for supporting the stream, for hanging out today. I had a great time. We spent a long time just talking about nonsense and then finally got into the FM. I want to really play a lot of FM tomorrow. We got to get a video recorded today, though. All right, what, do you want to get a copy pasta ready? Anybody know anything about Manny? What type of copy pasta could we get that Manny would think was funny? I don't really know too much about him. Like, who's this club or something? If it's United, that'd be funny. Oh, that's the song for Eric Mendez. I freaking forgot about that song. Dude, it's been a while since we sang that song. All right, chat. We're going into Manny. Get the copy pasta. It's the Eric Mendez copy pasta. Get in there, spam it, make it hype. Say hey to Manny. And happy to see him playing FM. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys. Have a good one. All right, word of the day, word of the day, word of the day, word of the day, word of the day. Word of the day is tincture.
Tincture.
Tincture. Tincture. Refers to a solution Refers to a solution made by mixing a medicinal substance in an alcoholic solvent. This is very specific. Can also refer to a slight trace of something or in a tincture of doubt. Ah, there we go. Why would you start with the medicinal subject? What was that? What was that? The shelves behind the apothecary counter were lined with dozens of jars and vials containing tinctures of every color of the rainbow. Oh, the chat got shut down by the raid. Whatever. The chat rules shut down the raid. That's sad. See you guys tomorrow.